Matchup at the guard position. That is going to be special.
Well, that's the point of attack on both ends of the floor, and it's always fun to see skilled and capable guards duel it out. It is like watching a great chess match.
Here are the five for the Clippers. Drew Eubanks out there with Kawhi Leonard. Then it's Harden. Then it's Chris Dunn. And it's Jones in at the small forward spot. The San Antonio Spurs able to put the first points up on the board. Jones, no one around him. No good with the triple. Fox against Jones. Wembanyama, right side. Nice open look, but it's no good.
You can't look at the result of that shot. They'll take that whenever they get it.
And they should, because it's when you start turning down that kind of look that your offense can start to bog down a bit.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from three. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
Recently, Doris, the Clippers have had their most successful stretch in franchise history.
Well, think about it, Kevin. They've only missed the playoffs twice, going all the way back to 2012. They made their first conference finals in team history back in 2021. Not bad for a franchise that had one of the worst win-loss records in league history.
Now Fox. James Harden missing on the three. Off target with his three.
And you can tell right there, the defense is totally fine with him shooting that. That's not his game.
Leonard against Wembanyama. The 19-foot shot, that's good on the jump shot.
Well, the mid-range is Kawhi's bread and butter. This guy can get to his spots and take whatever he wants.
Barnes sets a screen for Wembanyama. Pass to Barnes. Back to Wembanyama. Leonard against Fox. Wembanyama gets the bucket.
And this is what you want to see. Wembanyama attacking with authority inside.
Here's Harden, and the jam by Harden. We've seen the lead change hands quite a bit in this one.
And guys, I think each team knows they can win this game, just a matter who can catch that momentum.
Now, here's Fox. Here's Castle, and he jams it with authority.
They say the vertical is where Castle lacks a bit. Show me where it lacked there.
Harden with it. Guarded now by Barnes. And here's Leonard from three. Good. It's Harden with the assist that time. Leonard's got 5 now.
And I like to see this. They're calling his number early, and he's delivering.
They know that if this guy goes off, their chances of winning rise exponentially.
And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Kevin, the Clippers are inaugurating their new arena this season, and they're set to host the All-Star Game next season. It will mark the 7th time that the LA area has hosted the All-Star facilities. Kevin, there will be no shortage of stars in attendance.
That's always the way it is in LA. You're so right, David. It ought to be quite a spectacle. Now, here's Fox. Shoots it up. Eubanks grabs the miss.
Boy, a miss like that will drive any scorer crazy, especially with the defender giving a cushion.
And for De'Aaron Fox, his three-point shooting, Greg, has come a long way.
In his rookie season, he only shot 30% on 2 attempts per game. But his volume and efficiency have both gone way up, and it's made him much more dangerous offensively.
Now here's Barnes. Kawhi Leonard unable to get his shot to go. Barnes looking around. Back to Vassell. Lets it go from deep. Drills the three-pointer.
And what do you expect from Vassell? He's an accurate shooter from the perimeter.
Leonard sets a screen for Harden. And again, it's the Clippers missing. Spurs leading by 3. Fox goes in, and he drops in the layup off the glass. He's got 6.
And the quickness Fox has, boy, it's impressive. Just coasting to the cup with ease.
We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. To the middle. They need this. Oh, and the jam slam by Leonard.
Well, don't let Kawhi's quiet demeanor fool you. This guy has athleticism and explosiveness. How about that in style?
Three-pointer, Fox. It is not good. He's made half of his 6 attempts. Outside Leonard, over Wembanyama. And the rejection by Wembanyama. 1 quarter in the books, and it's been a close one so far. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter, and we'll see what happens here in the second. And to look at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Spurs.
A lot of high motor play from them in this one, allowing them to kind of charge through the defense and find good looks.
And the other thing I love, how they're making the extra pass. They're not settling for the first shot. They're going from good to great.
Here are the 5 the Clippers have to start the second. We've got Harden. Derek Jones is out there with Kawhi Leonard. Then there's Drew Eubanks. And it's done in a shooting guard. You know, Greg, with the combination of Wembanyama and Coach Greg Popovich, the Spurs should be a great defensive team.
Yeah, it's hard with a young roster because all 5 guys have to work in unison, and often someone's going to make a mistake.
Now, here's Vassell. Pass to Barnes. A 3 from Wembanyama. Down it goes, his 3rd basket. He's now 3 for 4.
And I like when Wembanyama is aggressive on offense because defenses feel helpless to stop it.
Leonard against Barnes. They set the pick. High post shot. They get it again, and it's Vassell with the foul. That is his first foul of the game.
Personal foul. First team foul.
Here is Harden. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Leonard. Aggressive move inside from Kawhi.
Now, this is a small forward who, because he's 230 pounds, can hold his own down in the low post. That is nicely done.
Fox goes in. Wembanyama high post. He has 7. Now some have argued that Wembanyama deserved Defensive Player of the Year consideration in his rookie year.
And Kevin, I can see where they're coming from. His team went from a bottom 5 defense to a top 5 defense when he was on the floor. His impact is amazing.
Zubac is checked in for Eubanks. And here's Harden for 3, and he's good on the 3 ball. Harden's got 5 points so far.
Well, James Harden, a sniper through and through. You give him even a little sliver of daylight, and that ball is gone.
Back to Barnes. Takes the assist and lays it in. Pick out the pass nicely. And the Spurs lead by 5. And Stephon Castle is going to pick up the foul. That is his first foul of the game.
Second team foul.
Harden outside. Zubac with the screen for Harden. Off target from outside. And so Fox will bring it up for San Antonio. Here's Wembanyama.
Oh, Victor Wembanyama, a thunderous finish there.
Harden up top. He's got 5. Jones finds Harden. Right wing. Outside, Jones. Harden the pass to Leonard. And it's off from 3-point range. San Antonio leading by 7. 1:53 left here in the second. To the paint. And Wembanyama with the flush.
And a monster game for Wemby with the matchup issues he creates. I'm not sure anyone in this league can stop him when he's on.
They get it back. Done outside. Pass to Leonard. Goes back up. And it's good on the way up. Leonard's got 4 points this quarter.
Well, that's one way he can finish, but far from the only way he gets it done. He's got all kinds of tricks up his sleeve.
Here's Wembanyama for 3. It's good. Now he's shooting 6 for 7.
Sometimes you watch Wembanyama and think this guy is a cheat code, hitting threes at well over 7 feet tall.
It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Kevin, thanks very much. James Harden is still a factor at age 35. He says, I'm more than a scorer, so for me, it's just impacting the game at the highest level. Kevin, he's led the league in scoring 3 times, but has also led the league in assists. So it's pretty much true. Back to you.
Thank you, David. Oh, don't forget, he rebounds as well as any guard right now in the NBA. And Fox gets it to go.
And that's where De'Aaron Fox thrives. He wants to get inside and finish at the rim.
And the timeout called here by Tyronn Lue. Looking for a breather and maybe just 1 or 2 things to talk about. San Antonio goes with a fresh 5 on the floor. The Clippers also changing it up. Nicholas Batum, he's checked in for Kawhi Leonard. Norman Powell comes in for Jones. And it's Bogdanovic in for James Harden. Now, here's Bogdanovic, and the dunk by Zubac.
If you're going to foul Ivica Zubac, you better really foul him. This guy's got great strength.
And talk about victors and guys who play to their strengths. What about Zubac? He does a great job.
He does, Kevin, a 7-footer who wants to play like a 7-footer. He's an outstanding rebounder. He doesn't need the ball offensively. You know he's going to show up and give you great effort every night.
It's stolen by Johnson.
I always like to hold for the last shot right here.
Well, that's great execution if you can do that, because it takes any chance at momentum away from your opponent.
And here is Powell. That will count. The clock runs out, and we're heading to halftime. Spurs lead by 9. Thank you, David. We'll be back after halftime for the start of the second half momentarily.
24.
And we've got third quarter of basketball for you. 2 quarters in the books. We're seeing a tremendous game from Victor Wembanyama.
Yeah, and just look at the numbers from the first half. He has been very efficient.
I think they've taken their time. They've showed incredible patience. It's a sign of a well-coached ball club.
The forwards for him, Johnson and Sohan. Then it's Chris Paul. And it's Bassey in at the 5 spot. So that's who Greg Popovich starts the second half with. Ball against Bogdanovic. From the arc. Good on the triple. Bogdanovic has got it going here in the start of the second half. The first points in the third quarter for Los Angeles. That's good from Paul on the assist by Johnson.
Chris Paul opportunistic on the inside in that instance.
Bogdanovic looking around. Powell sets a screen for Bogdanovic. Powell against Paul. Powell kicks to Zubac. And he drops it in from the low post. Zubac has got 5. Zadors, here's a question for you. Should the NBA widen the court? Because the corner 3 now is such a staple in these offenses.
That's exactly right. One of the most coveted, Kevin, because the proximity of the shot is so desirable. Here's what we know unequivocally. There's no way they're going to widen the court because it would take out some of the money-making courtside seats. That's not happening.
Down against Paul. Pass to Johnson. Shoots over Batum. Hits the front of the rim and out. Clippers trail by 4. Greg, everything they're doing is working right now.
Good run they have going right now. The momentum is huge.
Now here's Powell. Scoreless thus far. 6 to shoot. Bogdanovich, that's for 2. Again, Los Angeles.
Wow, pretty pass from Powell. This guy has great instincts as a scorer. That time sets up his teammate.
Greg, looking back to last season, the Clippers had one red-hot stretch.
That's right. They went on a 26-5 run between December and February. It finally showed how dangerous that team could be when healthy.
Bassey, the pass to Paul. Into the lane. Bassey, no good. Los Angeles has gone 1 of 2 from beyond the arc since coming out of the break. Batum sets a screen for Bogdanovich. For the tie. Got a piece of it. Now Paul. Pass to Bassey. On the wing, Johnson. Guarded by Powell. Shot by Johnson, no good. The Clippers trail. Powell, that's good.
Wow, with contact in the restricted area, Norman Powell, gritty play.
San Antonio's gone 3 of 7 tonight from three-point territory. Sohan with the screen. Pass to Bassey. Back to Sohan. Johnson outside. There's the screen. Inside. Stolen by Zubac. Powell, the pass to Batum. Now here's Powell. Defended by Sohan. A shot by Batum, no good. And so it's Paul with it, bringing it up for the Spurs. They've held a 12-point lead earlier. Sohan with the screen. Johnson, the pass to Bassey. Here's Sohan, guarded by Powell. Here's Johnson, and he can't stop the run as he misses. The Clippers have gotten 5 of 8 shots to fall for them in the third quarter. A nice 62% from the field. That's going to be out of bounds. Los Angeles will retain possession. And the timeout called here by Tyronn Lue. He's going to have a discussion here on the sideline.
And sometimes from the outside, not always clear what led a coach to call for a timeout.
And as you know, it's what comes after that gives you some sense of what has changed.
Big group substitution here for the Clippers. Eubanks, he's checked in for Zubac. Kawhi Leonard comes in for Nicholas Batum. Derek Jones, he's checked in for Chris Dunn. And James Harden has subbed in for Bogdan Bogdanovich. That gives them the lead. Harden's got 8.
And Harden is a nightmare in the pick and roll. Just a clever combo.
The pretty dunk brings down the house.
Gracious.
Wow, what a creative display by Harrison Barnes. In your face, take that.
Good on the three-point shot.
Their ability, again, to stretch the floor, particularly in this second half.
And guys, boy, when you're hitting, it sure does work. It obviously opens up major options at the offensive end.
We're at the end of the third, and we've still got a close one. Los Angeles on top. Here now a chance to show you our assist of the game, and it's presented as always by State Farm.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Well, making the game easy for your teammates. All about putting them in a position to score. That's pretty.
We've reached the fourth quarter, and what has been a very competitive game should be an exciting finish. A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Well, guys, over the break, I was able to listen to Tyronn Lue's huddle. He asked his team to dig deep. He said, I know you're tired, but they're tired too. It's about who can give more than the other guy at this point. Show me what you can give. Back to you.
Thank you, David. And on the floor for the Clippers here in the fourth, we've got Drew Eubanks. Dunn is out there with Harden. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. And it's Jones in at the three. The kick out to Barnes. Wembanyama, a screen on Dunn. Barnes outside. Back to Wembanyama. Pass to Barnes. Here's Fox. Oh, and that one had the right spin on it, and it is good. Fox has got it all tied up now for the Spurs. Jones sets the pick for Harden. Outside, Jones. Rebounded by the Spurs.
That's not the type of opportunity he fails to convert very often. Oh, and he went for the two-hander on the slam using some muscle.
Some urgency from him there, sure. Pass to Eubanks. Harden outside. Shoots the three. San Antonio with the rebound. Wembanyama has got his 7th rebound here tonight. The kick out to Barnes. Back to Fox. Wembanyama, a screen on Dunn. The wide open look here for Fox. And Wembanyama throws it down.
You have to be aware of Wembanyama on the boards. Really keep a body on him.
Leonard sets a screen for Harden. Los Angeles with another miss. Spurs leading by 4. Here's Castle. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. It's going to be on James Harden.
Known for his strong defense, Castle is someone any coach would love to have. He is a hard-working rookie.
He hits the second from the line.
You know, he may be kicking himself for that one miss, but establishing the 2-possession lead was key.
Leonard looking around. Can they get it? Los Angeles with another miss.
Rare you'll see him miss such an open look.
Here's Fox, and it's Fox with the jam.
Boy, Fox is so quick off the floor.
Down against Fox. Harden with a screen on Barnes. Kawhi, confident inside.
Showing no hesitation, and in a huge moment, Kawhi wants the ball when they need a bucket.
Wembanyama outside. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. And an important part of every team's game, a look at the hustle stats for the Spurs.
They've been active defensively, rotating well, and then also closing out on shots. It's resulted in a number of blocks.
And another theme in this game, to me, guys, has been how lethal they've been in transition. Attack on the break and make sure you convert.
Harden, no good.
Well, you simply have to shake that one off, right? You can't let that kind of missed opportunity bother you.
Barnes sets a screen for Fox. He takes it in, and he makes good on the layup. And the Spurs lead by 9.
And how about that stick-to-itiveness from Fox there? Just a great attitude. He really excels at driving inside and kind of just bouncing off defenders.
Harden, that's good.
What an effective, efficient offensive possession. They'd love to get that shot every trip down the floor.
Here's Barnes, and it's Barnes slamming it down.
A tremendous drive by Harrison Barnes. You know, so often he's played to shoot that, but he can put it on the deck and fly by it.
And Harden with the stuff.
Some power coming from the PG.
Ah, that's right, GA. Seeing more and more of that these days. Backcourt guys who can elevate.
We know versatility is huge in this game. Just a tremendous job finishing that play. Wow.
Vassell, the pass to Wembanyama. And here is Fox. Wembanyama, a screen on Leonard. Fox. And a big bounce off the rim, but it sinks right in.
Well, I think it's fair to say that Fox is in the zone right now, an exciting player to watch. I just love seeing how he can take over a game with his aggressiveness.
And the basket by Vassell. And now it's a 10-point San Antonio lead.
Not enough ticks left on the clock to save them tonight.
I'll tell you, it's never an easy point in the game, knowing whatever you do, you're still coming away with the L.
And the officials call goaltending, so they'll award the basket.
That's a very close call. I'm sure he thinks it's a clean block, but looks like it was on the way down. And clearly you can hear what the crowd thinks about that call.
Here's Wembanyama. It's rebounded by Leonard. And he drives in, and it goes down 2 points. 6 seconds left in the fourth quarter.
And I think fans really gravitate towards that sort of dislike. It just puts an extra added ingredient of intensity on a game like this. So for the fan bases, this one's big.
All right, checking out Golden State's opening lineup. Down low, it's Draymond and Looney. Stephen Curry is out there with Kuminga. And it's Butler. Oh, are you kidding me? Wow, amazing.
Man. For all the things that Draymond does, when he gets dunks, it makes him even more excitable.
Jones with a screen on Butler. Nice shot by Harden.
High percentage look right off the bat.
And so Curry will bring it up for Golden State. Down low. To the paint. Here's Looney. And Looney with the slam.
Man, Looney is so long, gets up there and flushes it.
Graham, despite the Warriors' success over the last decade, it hasn't always been this way for this franchise.
Yeah, they didn't have many winning seasons before they got Steph, Clay, and Dre. And you know, BA, from 1978 to 2012, they made the playoffs just 6 times.
Curry, no good. For Los Angeles, they've gone 2 of 3 from the floor. Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Tyronn Lue gave me a few minutes to catch up with him. I asked him about Jimmy Butler and what his defensive scheme is for him, and Coach said to not let him bully us from the interior and mid-range. We want to push him as far out as possible. We have to play tough. Let's see if they're able to accomplish this, guys.
Allie, thank you. It's stolen by Leonard. And it's the Clippers on the break. And there's the whistle. And I think that was a clear path foul there. Yep, the offense will get 1 shot at the line and retain possession. Los Angeles shooting their first free throws of the game. He's off on the first. And despite his injury history, Kawhi still has the ability to take over games, Brent.
Yeah, does it feel, BA, that Kawhi sometimes is even more patient and more deliberate in the way he delivers in games? I think he's the type of talent that can slow himself and the game down at his will and still be a lockdown defender. A smart play with the ball there, Harden just making the right decision.
Kuminga, the pass to Curry. They set a pick to win the run. Drains the triple.
These teams are finding the range, showing a lot of confidence.
It seems like they're going to find out who can make the deepest threes. Right now, it's a shootout.
Harden fires away from outside, and the 3 off target. Golden State has gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. Curry against Leonard. Here's Looney, and Looney with the slam.
Yeah, you can tell Curry knows the angles, smartly setting up another guy.
Harden with it, now guarded by Curry. Harden, good. Harden's got 9.
He just takes advantage of the D in a way that very few players playing today can do.
Leonard against Curry.
2 minutes remaining in the first.
Pass to Looney. Outside for Green. And Steve Kerr calls timeout here. He wants a few moments to regroup with his players.
And things are always changing throughout a game. Teams have to adjust on the fly.
And timeouts are a wonderful opportunity to just settle in and recollect the thoughts of your entire team. Not just the guys playing, but the entire team.
Count it.
Great execution. Steph just ripping the defense right now to shreds. What a great screen and roll action that was.
Harden drives in. It's stolen by Looney. In transition, here they come. And here's Butler outside. The rebound by Eubanks. And so it's Leonard who brings up the ball for the Clippers. The 3 ball. Knocks down the long J. He has 6.
Don't sleep on Kawhi's range. He'll burn you from down deep.
Warriors trail by 4. The 3 from Curry. The rebound by Eubanks.
Not sure how he finds himself in so much space there. He's kicking himself for whiffing a bit on that one.
Attacking the rim with power.
Tremendous finish. And Kawhi Leonard gets a whistle that time. That's his first foul of the game.
Personal foul. First team foul.
54 seconds left in the first quarter. And the basket by Looney.
Come on, Looney on the inside doing a little bit of damage now.
The Clippers lead by 4. Outside Harden. It's stolen by Curry. Here we go. And here's Butler outside. And it's good. Assisting on the play was Curry. Curry's got his 5th assist in this one.
And just Shakespearean there, a smart read. Saw the defense was collapsing inside, so he wisely pulled up from the outside and drilled it.
Shot by Leonard, no good.
And the defense got away with one there. I mean, that's a shot he typically makes.
2 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock. Butler with the ball. He's picked up by Jones. Butler passes to Kuminga. Back to Butler. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Looney. Banked it in off the glass. Looney's got 8.
Offensive rebounding is all about wanting it. Fantastic effort there, leading to second chance points. A brilliant dunk, and he hangs up there for a while, too.
Like he's posing for the camera. He's just hanging out, posing for pictures, just making himself at home. And so it's Kawhi Leonard making highlights for the Los Angeles Clippers. And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out ahead in this second quarter. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for the Clippers.
Well, they found a groove, and it's from distance, so knocking them down from the three-point land never hurts.
Well, not only that, but you love how unselfish they've been to start this game. That's going to get all the guys in a great flow and feeling good. So moving that ball around and scoring off assists, it's a nice way to play.
Kawhi Leonard out there with Drew Eubanks. Then there's Chris Dunn. Then it's James Harden. And it's Jones in at the small forward position. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Clippers. It's so interesting, Grant. Younger fans may not realize the Clippers had a lot of rough seasons early on.
Well, you know, B.A., that's one way to put it. You know, in their first 27 years in L.A., they only made the playoffs 4 times. But things have definitely changed. Owners have changed, and now they're postseason regulars in the league.
The first free throw is good. Obviously, everyone knows about the defense of Kawhi Leonard, but Grant, his shooting is overlooked.
Yeah, you know, he's at about 40% from 3 for his career. You combine that with his wing defense, you get a one-of-one player capable of carrying a team.
Curry. Looney through contact.
They keep capturing the lead, then giving it back. We'll see if they can hold on to it this time.
Well, you can tell they really want to increase this lead. They can't keep letting them take it from them.
And he was fouled while in the act of shooting. And in a game this close, they're going to challenge the call.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
First free throw is good. And Grant, we know the importance of the veteran leaders on a team, but not every vet wants to accept a mentorship role.
Very true, B.A. In your later years, that role becomes a blend of playing and kind of coaching. Not everyone is cut out for that.
Curry passes to Looney. Oh, look at Looney at the rim.
And Looney's a guy you can rely on both ends of the floor.
Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Jimmy Butler's such an all-around player. He said, I don't need to be a 40-point scorer. My role is to impact winning. I just control what I can control in the end, play the right way, stay aggressive, and do whatever it takes to get my team the win. And Brian, he is good at his job.
Well, playoff Jimmy is a real thing, whether he'll admit it or not. Green finds Curry. Green, a screen. Free throw line jumper. And the Warriors tack on 2 more.
Curry pretty much automatic from there. I mean, where is the weak spot for him offensively?
Leonard passes to Harden. Leonard with a screen on Butler. Three-pointer, Harden. Knocks it down from distance. Harden's got 16 points. One team gains momentum, then the other storms back.
Hey, if this is any indication of how the game is going to go, we're in for a treat.
And here's Harden. He'll bring it up for the LA Clippers. Up top done. He's covered by Curry. Harden can't hit.
It's one thing to prevent the layup. It's another to do it without fouling. Just terrific defense.
Green, the pass to Looney. Jacks up a three. Curry's shot is off.
Yeah, we're chipping some orange paint off the rim here, guys. He must be more patient on offense and trying to find ways to penetrate inside and get closer to the rim.
Pass to Eubanks. Right side Harden. Over Looney. Offensive board. The shot by Eubanks, no good. The Warriors have gotten 5 of 7 shots to go in the second. Looney, the screen. Curry passes to Looney. Tries to save it. And that's out of bounds. Golden State will retain possession. And when you look back at the 2023 draft, the Warriors got great value out of their picks.
Yeah, I mean, they got Podziemski with the 19th pick, a versatile player who impacts the game at both ends. And they also got Trace Jackson-Davis late in the second round. And he is a fundamentally sound big man with great upside.
1:21 left in the first half of this one. The Warriors trailing. Here's Curry. He's got 11. Green, a screen. Deflected. Harden with it. Into the lane. Oh, that bucket gives him his 7th field goal in 12 tries.
With a finesse from Harden there. That's great stuff.
Looney, a screen on Leonard. Inside. And Looney with the slam.
Yeah, undersized guys with athleticism do these kind of things, playing above the rim. Love to see him get up like that.
Here's Harden. Count it. Now 8 for 13 with that basket.
Oh, one of these monster nights from James Harden.
2 for 1 opportunity if they can time it right.
Great way to end the quarter.
Here's Looney. The rebound by Eubanks. Eubanks, he's got rebound number 7 tonight. Here's Harden. Doesn't go that time. Ooh, good work defensively by Butler. Ooh, Leonard with the block.
One of the most versatile defenders in the NBA. Why Leonard getting all of that one. For him, it's harder to miss that shot than it is to make that shot. I think he was anticipating a bit of a bump there. 2 teammates connecting right there. Slick feed.
James Harden. He's been the guy making things happen for Los Angeles. Allie, as always, thank you. We'll be right back to begin the third quarter right after this. We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple of quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. We are seeing an outstanding game from James Harden.
Hey, we didn't expect this. Not normally a big-time assist maker. He's done a great job moving the ball around.
You can get into a passing rhythm, and so far all of his have been on point.
And Ty Lue has called a timeout. I think right now he must be looking at some adjustments. And for the Warriors, their shooting has been excellent so far, around 56% on the floor for the Warriors. We've got Butler. Jonathan Kuminga's out there with Buddy Hield. Then it's Green, and it's Post in at center.
And credit Buddy on that play. The correct read setting up his teammate.
Well, we have a chance to hear from Shams Charania. He's calling in right now. Shams, great to have you on, bud.
Guys, thanks. Well, Jimmy Butler is in the 5th stop of his NBA career. He'd been in a standoff with the Heat. As they hesitated to extend him at the number he desired, he knew there's going to be someone willing to pay up. And guys, I'm very interested to see how Butler fits in his new opportunity.
Yeah, we'll continue to track that story. All right, Shams, thanks a lot. Zubac, screen from outside the arc. And it's slammed in by Zubac.
That's what Zubac is here for, making plays in the trenches.
They set the pick. Here's Hield, and he drives in. Rebounded by Dunn. The Clippers lead by 4. Now Harden. He's got 22. And Harden with the slam.
If given the space, Harden's not afraid to take it to the rim.
Now here's Hield. The D's right on him. Just over 1.5 minutes have passed in the third quarter. Here's Butler. Bounces high off the rim and drops. Butler's got 4 points this quarter.
Now, if Butler can't get into the paint, he's got some offensive options. He has the touch from the mid-range.
Harden, the pass to Batum. To the wing, right side. Zubac with a screen on Butler. Oh, and a fast break for the Warriors. All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Well, guys, a lot of new developments for the Clippers this season, and obviously they have the new arena, new designs for their logo, jerseys, and court. Not only that, their G League team moving into a brand new arena in Oceanside, renewing the San Diego Clippers moniker. Ryan, a lot to be excited about for this Clips team.
No question. Good stuff, Allie. Thank you.
Love to see Zubac attacking the rim, staying involved offensively.
And the whistle blows as the basket counts. Chance at a three-point opportunity here. One free throw coming up. Brent, you think about Jimmy Butler. Great in the regular season, even better in the playoffs.
Yeah, extremely tough. I mean, he has grit and resilience, but tough-minded in the toughest moments, and that's where his teammates rely on him. Jimmy Butler shows up big come playoff time.
Here's Harden. No good there. Green with the defensive effort. The Warriors have gotten 4 of their first 5 shots to go since the break. Butler surveying the floor for the lead. Down low. Butler drops it in.
Now the combo of strength, quickness from Butler, that's going to help him on the inside.
And the call will be against James Harden. That's his first foul of the game.
Personal foul. 17 foul.
1:58 left in the third quarter. Outside Hield. Batum pulls it in. The Clippers trail. Now here's Harden. He's got 24. Pass to Batum. Now here's Zubac. And once again, off the mark by Los Angeles. Now here's Hield, defended by Dunn. Green against Batum. Fires at the elbow. Post. The third shot of the possession finally falls for him. And it's a 4-point Warrior lead.
A stronger defensive presence would have saved them 2 points.
It didn't seem like anybody was really aware there to go and collect that rebound in the possession.
And Ty Lue has called a timeout. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page. And Los Angeles will go for a different look here. Eubanks, he's checked in for Zubac. Leonard comes in for Batum. Jones, he's checked in for Dunn. And it's Bogdan Bogdanovic in for Harden. And Steve Kerr calls timeout here. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy here. Draymond Green, he's checked in for the Warriors. Jonathan Kuminga comes in for Podziemski. Clippers trail by 4. Outside Bogdanovich. Looking to end the run. Sinks it from distance. Bogdanovich has gotten himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Curry against Leonard. Curry looking it over. Green with a screen on Jones. Curry passes to Green. Oh, Green flexing on him with the strong finish.
That's a tough one there from Draymond Green. As tough as they come.
Here's Bogdanovich. And they're going to count that bucket, and they'll send him to the line. It could be a three-point play.
The defense couldn't collapse quickly enough.
Well, Brent, this is the 8th season for Bogdanovich. He's as steady as a metronome, man.
No, the thing, BA, I don't think guys appreciate him as much as they should in that off-guard position. He is gritty and competitive. He can shoot the ball. He's willing to take big shots. And I love the pace and competitiveness he plays with. Maybe didn't see this one coming, but Looney right now effective on the offensive end.
And here's Leonard. He's got 12. Right wing. Here's Eubanks. It's good. And the assist that time from Leonard. Eubanks, he's got 5. These teams just keep trading the lead.
Yeah, you wonder what it's going to take for someone to pull away.
Wow, Curry takes the hit and finishes inside.
Now, there's some easy offense there. Keep finding looks in that area, and their shooting percentages tonight are going to be off the charts.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one. And he makes the first. Jones hits them both. And at the close of the third quarter, still a close game. Both teams putting up points in a hurry. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
And the winner today coming from an unlikely position. It's the big fella with the sweetest pass of the day.
You know, anytime a guy's in the post and the teammates know he's unselfish, great player movement can create an opportunity just like that.
We've reached the fourth quarter in what has been a very competitive game. Should be an exciting finish. Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
I was able to listen in on what Steve Kerr had to say to the team. Coach was urging his team to play strong defense, reminding them no easy hoops, give effort, and help when needed. They do say defense wins championships, guys.
Good job there, Allie. Thanks. Harden and Powell, their backcourt. Kawhi Leonard out there with Drew Eubanks. And it's Jones in at the 3, small forward. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Clippers.
And Curry's found his groove out there, and that's a scary thought.
Harden with it, now guarded by Curry.
His hang time on the rim puts a sweet cherry on top, BA.
It's a close game, and those displays of explosiveness can jumpstart a team. Curry passes to Butler. Oh, Butler, what a dunk!
A little show of power from Jimmy Butler up there on the rim.
Los Angeles has gotten 6 of 13 shots to go from outside the arc. Here's Harden. Back to Leonard. Out to Powell, and that's out of bounds. It was last touched by Kuminga.
Just a millisecond late. So close to coming up with a steal there.
Real close, and I'm sure next time you might time that a little bit better and get a hand on it.
Shot clock at 6. Leonard passes to Jones. The Warriors pull it in. Curry with it. Fourth quarter now. We're about a minute and a half in. And Looney with the slam.
I don't know what you do there on the pick and roll. You're so worried about Steph. He ends up moving the ball to get points.
And it's Harden penetrating. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. That's on Jimmy Butler. And a chance for just a second to check out the scoring breakdown for the Warriors.
They feel like they have an advantage inside. And so far, they have done an excellent job exploiting it.
You want to talk about ball distribution. They've been dominating that aspect of the game. I think there's a bunch of bankers out there. They're dropping dime after dime.
Curry against Leonard. Looney, the screen. To the middle. The shot off that time. Oh, solid D from Leonard. Nice move. And Leonard throws it down hard.
It looks like an orange in his hand, and Kawhi tenacious to the rim with that finish.
And Kawhi Leonard gets a whistle that time. That'll be a second foul of the game.
First team.
We're in the fourth quarter here. Just under 2.5 minutes gone by. Stephen Curry, what a shot maker.
That's tough, tough finish. Steph's not just a great shooter, but really great numbers through the years as being an elite finisher.
Leonard on the take. That one goes. Count it. Leonard's gotten 4 this quarter.
Leonard doesn't shy away from these moments, embracing his role as a leader for his team.
Green with a screen on Leonard. Curry. And Curry gets his.
What work from Steph Curry gets open and makes it look easy. Wow.
Out to Leonard. 1:51 left in the fourth quarter. Just 5 on the clock. Oh, Leonard leaves no room for error.
And this is a nice outburst on the scoring end for Kawhi. He's been looking for his shot and connecting each trip down.
And Harden's got the ball here for Los Angeles. It's a 3-point game. Leonard with a screen on Curry. Out to Leonard from deep. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Clippers will retain possession. Out left to the wing. Fires the 3. The shot by Eubanks, no good.
Well, that's not a shot he's ever going to pass up, and he shouldn't. Despite the miss, no defender anywhere near him. He's got to shoot that one.
And they get it back. Back to Curry. Ball stolen. Now Harden. To the wing on the left. Back to Eubanks. The 3. Gets the 3 ball to go. And it's a 6-point Los Angeles lead.
Well, an excellent passer. Harden taking pride in finding an open teammate.
Curry passes to Butler. Looney, a screen on Jones. And here's Butler outside. Rebounded by James Harden. So it's Los Angeles now. 3-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Leonard looking over the floor. Back to Harden. 6 to shoot. Pass to Leonard. It's good. Off the assist from Harden. And the Clippers lead by 8. On the attack, Curry. Yep, count it.
Stephen Curry.
That battle inside is not for the faint of heart. A little furniture moving inside, if you know what I mean. That's just part of it.
So a look at our starters for the Knicks. Bridges out there with Jalen Brunson. Then it's OG Anunoby. Then there's Towns, and it's Hart in at the 4 spot.
On the catch and shoot there, just so relaxed. Almost looks like Towns is playing a game of horse out there.
Here's Curry. It doesn't go for him. Good D by Anunoby. And so it's Hart who brings up the ball for the Knicks. It's a 3-point game. Brunson the pass to Towns. Shoots over Curry. Towns, no luck.
Well, the defense didn't have any impact on that shot, but somehow he still misses it.
Fires from deep. Good D by Anunoby.
Well defended that time. He's a shooter that the D has to close down on quickly when he's ready to pull the trigger.
Drills it from outside.
You can't afford to let Hart get going from deep. He's ready to shoot it when given the opportunity.
Bridges with the steal. And pushing it up, here's New York. And the dunk by Towns.
You gotta love his hustle, leaving the defense no time to react.
And all of a sudden, that man was just on the other end. Wow.
It's Curry outside. And again, no good by Golden State. And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Well, I talked with head coach Steve Kerr, and we both had the same topic, Mikal Bridges, and the impact he can have on a game. Coach told me he's someone we've talked about for sure. We can't let him out-hustle us. That's when he does the most damage. We'll see if they can match Bridges' energy. Guys?
Okay, David, much appreciated. Curry against Anunoby. Launches a 3. And that's good. Stephen Curry for 3.
Curry is just lethal from outside.
Break since reaching 5 consecutive NBA Finals. The Warriors have missed the playoffs 3 of the past 5 years.
And to be fair, they did go 46-36 last season. They were 10 games over 500 last year. So they weren't a bad team, but Golden State doesn't just expect to be in the play-in. They want to be a contender.
Here's Butler. Jalen Brunson picking up that last basket. Off target from the wing.
Oh, I can see some miscommunication on defense there very clearly. They were super fortunate it didn't torch them with that mistake.
Now here's Brunson. Bucket number 3. He's a perfect 3 for 3 to start.
And defensively, if you are not on point, Brunson more than capable of finishing inside.
Curry kicks it to Looney. Takes it off the glass. Looney's got his second basket of the game.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
Now here's Brunson. 6 points for him. No coverage that time. Brunson's got 8 points.
And you can tell Brunson has been well coached. He knows just when to call for that pick and roll.
Curry outside. It's good from long range.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You gotta show some fire and keep defending.
And here's Towns after the 3-pointer from Stephen Curry. Towns with it, Butler covering, and Towns the bucket on the assist by Hart. And that's now 7 points for Karl Anthony Towns. Here's Curry. His shot is good, scores his 3rd basket in 6 tries, shooting 50%.
He has perfected his ability in the pick and roll. Curry going to work.
Now here's Brunson. 8 points for him. Here's Towns. Bridges outside. 4 on the clock. Green with the rebound. Warriors trail by 6. To the inside. And here we go. It's Butler. The layup missed.
I mean, that can happen to anyone, but it's ugly every time it does.
And you have to feel for him. That's the kind of miss that will stick with you for a little bit.
Plenty of power on that slam. Towns was not messing around.
Here's Curry. Not that time. It's off. He's 3 for 7. Towns, a screen on Kuminga. Hart finds Towns, and here's Brunson. It's been all about Karl Anthony Towns for the New York Knicks. He finishes with 9 points in the quarter. The D is having all sorts. And if you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter in this one. And looking at what we've seen from the Knicks so far, what do you guys think?
Well, in that first quarter, they were intent on just pounding the ball down.
And it looks like, yep, it's a coach's challenge on the personal foul. That triggers a replay review by the officials.
Line for the Warriors, Stephen Curry. 2 shots. Per NBA rule, the play is under video review. 2 minutes are allowed to review
The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
And talking about the Knicks, GA, do you feel they took a step forward last season?
I do. I mean, losing in 7 in the conference semis with all the injuries they had, that really kind of set them back. They ended that game 7 with the Pacers missing 4 of their starting 5. So, no doubt, expectations will be high.
Looney passes to Curry. Butler is screen on Bridges. Butler hammering it home.
Using his strength and athleticism, plays like this from Butler just motivates his team.
Brunson outside. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle, and 2 shots coming up. GA, as you know, Jalen Brunson is a second-generation NBA player.
Yeah, his dad, Rick Brunson, was an 11-year vet who also played overseas and eventually settled in as a coach in this league. So Jalen grew up in those NBA locker rooms.
And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Kevin, last season, Draymond Green got his three-pointer going again. He said, over the years, my shot took a dive. It was in large part because I couldn't get in and out of my hips. They were messed up. It was getting my movement patterns right. Kevin, my hips haven't been the same in years, but Draymond's are good, and now they've made him tough to deal with. Back to you.
Your hips are pretty good, David. I've always said your hip. Floor spacing, always critical. Good point, DA. The Knicks leading by 12. Bridges outside. No good from 18. And it's Curry with the ball, bringing it up for Golden State. Green kicks to Curry. And he commits the intentional foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
And Tom Thibodeau decides to call timeout. He's ready to talk things through with the team.
Timeout.
And something that every NBA player has now that maybe they didn't a couple years ago, RJ, their own personal trainer.
Well, it's just a beautiful investment of your own resources back into your body. I love that players are hiring chefs, dietitians, sleep aides, and the teams are hiring them. I love every aspect of it.
The basket counts and 1. He'll go to the line with a chance to make it a 3-point play. And taking a quick look here at the hustle stats for New York.
So far, they've shown a terrific work ethic in transition, pushing the pace whenever possible and getting out ahead of the defense to score.
And so far, just a great job forcing turnovers and creating opportunities in the open floor. The defense at the heart of that.
And that one's good. Towns.
And how about the agility of Towns? Cutting with purpose there after setting the screen. Great display of his basketball IQ.
Curry getting it done inside.
I know what they say, defense wins championships, but you need some bucket getters too now.
Runs in the pass to Towns. That falls. Nice feed that time from Brunson.
Assistant.
Brunson's got his 4th assist in this one. Curry against Anunoby. Curry passes to Looney, and he takes the feed in stride and slams it home.
And no doubt they'd love to see him get a lot more of those opportunities.
And that deficit will go away quickly if he does, Greg. From about 19 feet. No good. That's just his first miss in 7 shots. And here in the second quarter of action as we approach 4 minutes played. Here's Looney. Back to Curry. Some nice passing by Golden State here. The shot by Looney, no good. The Knicks leading by 9. Hart finds Towns. Back to Hart. Right side Towns. Bridges outside. Towns down low. Kuminga on him.
And how about the game from Towns? So the combination of that height and shooting, probably unmatched in the NBA.
And there's the call on Curry. That is his first foul of the game. And the timeout called here by Tom Thibodeau. He's made the decision. He wants to huddle up with his guys. Here. Rudy's checked in. Then for the Knicks, Robinson's checked in for Towns. P.J. Tucker comes in for OG Anunoby. And Miles McBride subbed in for Jalen Brunson. Here's McBride. The 19-footer is on the money. McBride's got his first points of the game.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
This is when good players really get after it. He can sense that they're reeling, and he's going to put his foot on the pedal.
Here's McBride, guarded by Curry. Here he goes, and McBride gets it to go. McBride's got the lead up to 13 now for the Knicks. Here's Kuminga. Good, and Curry gets the assist.
And Curry isn't just a lights-out scorer. He's also efficient at moving the ball and getting it to his teammates.
Kuminga against Bridges. Over Kuminga. Here's Robinson, and that one is good with the extra effort on the glass. And the Knicks lead by 13. Left side Curry shoots over Bridges, and so it's New York looking at a 13-point lead heading into the next quarter. They've been putting on a clinic in the paint. Shots are falling with regularity, and they are pounding. All right, Dave, thank you. And time now for the halftime break with the third quarter soon to follow right here on 2K Sports. Well, we've got a second half of basketball for you. We think it's going to be pretty good. A big comeback, though, is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. Really an incredible game from Stephen Curry.
No problems fighting his way to the rim in this one. A lot of points in close.
And you love that mindset he has going at the rim. He hasn't settled for anything, and he's been the aggressor all game long.
And New York, looking at who they've got. Robinson is out there with Josh Hart. Then there's Miles McBride. Then it's Bridges. And it's Tucker in at the 3, the small forward. Richard, one thing you don't see Mikal Bridges do is miss games. He is always out there.
I think it would take a lot to make him sit out of a game. He is committed to being there for his team. It's so impressive. Clever move by Curry, using the play to make room for a different shooter.
Here's McBride. Second shot opportunity. Out to Bridges. Back to Hart. Puts up a deep 3. Shot clock at 6. Here's McBride. Curry with the defensive effort. Warriors trail by 14. Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, as always with Tom Thibodeau teams, they are level-headed. He said of his Knicks, we want guys to sacrifice and put the team first, but there has to be that belief. When your best players have it, your entire team ends up having it. We know if we stay disciplined, we'll have a chance to win. Kevin?
A very good chance, D.A. Thank you.
I didn't see that miss coming. I mean, he's usually been money from that range.
Butler attacking when it comes to players who like. And now, yep, this will be a coach's challenge. We thought that might happen, triggering a review of the personal foul.
At the line for the Dubs, Jimmy Butler, taking 2 shots. The play will be reviewed.
Personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Looking at who's out there now for the Knicks. Towns, he's checked in for Mitchell Robinson. OG Anunoby comes in for P.J. Tucker. And it's Jalen Brunson in for Miles McBride. That free throw, no good.
A highly talented two-way player. Butler is also known for his tough-nosed approach to the game.
New York leading by 11. Brunson outside. Over Green. And it's in after a nice bounce off the right side. Brunson's got 16 points.
And he's got the confidence. Brunson playing out of his mind.
Green with a screen for Curry. And again, no good by Golden State.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
Bridges deciding where to go with it. Brunson the pass to Towns. Out to Brunson. It's stolen by Green. And he uses the glass on the layup. Green's got 4 points this quarter.
Good luck against Green inside. Even when you throw contact at him, he just fights twice as hard.
Towns up top, wide open. And there's another one for the Knicks.
And man, is he in a zone right now. Seems like he can't miss.
Outside Curry. Curry making it look so easy.
On a night like tonight, Steph Curry is must-watch basketball. He can score from anywhere.
And here we go. Coach's challenge happening right now. This one in regards to the personal foul. Seeing if that was the right call.
Josh Hart, 2 shots.
Personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Down low, it's tipped. Towns with it. Kuminga picks him up, and now the Knicks on the break. And then Karl Anthony Towns with the jam.
Oh my. Karl Anthony Towns with a little extra emphasis on that one.
And on that shot, with that, the Knick lead is cut down to just 10 points with the bucket from Curry. And here's Brunson. He'll bring it up for the New York Knicks. At one point, they led by 16. Pass to Towns. The shot's good on the assist by Brunson. Brunson's got 6 assists now in the game. Takes the 3. Here's Green, and it's Green with the jam.
How about the execution inside by Green? He's excellent at knowing when to attack down low.
Brunson against Butler. 16 feet away. Takes a big height bounce and goes in. Brunson's got 4 this quarter.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You got to show some fire and keep defending.
And we've got a timeout called by Steve Kerr. He wants to talk to his guys. And some changes here for the Warriors. Looney comes in for Draymond Green. And it's Buddy Hield in for Curry. And then for New York, Robinson's checked in for Karl Anthony Towns. And Miles McBride subbed in for Bridges. And so Steve Kerr calls for the timeout. He wants to regroup and go over the strategy. Warriors trail by 12. And there's the call on Miles McBride. That is his first foul of the game.
Second team foul.
There's 37 seconds left in the third. Hield from outside. And the rebound goes to the Knicks. Now here's Brunson. He's got 18. Good. Brunson, no fear down low.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
Yeah, they're going to do a much better job of putting a little bit of pressure on him on his way to the hoop.
From about 16, here's Robinson, and the dunk by Robinson.
Nothing soft about the putback there.
And why chance it, right? Take the dunk if you've got it.
And that's his MO. Be physical, get in position for the putback, and throw it down. The defense got to know that's what he's looking to do.
And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
And definitely deserving of the prize tonight. How about the read he made here? Looking like a point guard with the pass right on the money.
He'll be proud of that one. Bigs love when their passing skills are noticed.
And there have been 2 very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. So with Curry sitting on the bench, here's the group that Steve Kerr has on the floor. Jimmy Butler is out there with Moody. Then it's Kevon Looney. Then there's Buddy Hield. And it's Kuminga in at the 2. New York leading by 18. And here they go. Latrey. Offensive rebound.
He'll be around the rim. Defense has always got to know his whereabouts.
The Warriors shooting straight 49% from the field. Kuminga, and foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
Second personal foul.
And Richard, you just get the feeling that Jonathan Kuminga is finally starting to hit his stride, don't you?
It is all about opportunity in this league, Kevin. With more playing time and scoring chances, Kuminga has really blossomed, and he is not done getting better.
Green, he's checked in for the Warriors. Curry comes in for Hield. Runs in the pass to Robinson. Here's McBride, defended by Kuminga. They grab their own miss. Robinson, and Hart has it in the corner. Here's McBride, and it's Looney with the rebound. Looney's got 7 rebounds in the game. Puts up a deep 3. What a deep shot from Steph Curry.
Boy, that's unfair. Curry hitting those pull-ups.
Butler against Brunson. Over Butler. Brunson, no good.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time. Somebody help this man. Get this man some help out there. He's doing everything he can to keep his team in the game.
Brunson against Butler. Robinson a screen on Butler. Robinson left side. And nothing is falling for him right now. Warriors trail by 13. Curry deciding where to go with it. Brunson outside. Green against Hart. Robinson sets a screen for Hart. It's Robinson, top of the key. Clock at 6. Hart finds Brunson. Three-pointer. Here's Robinson, and finished off by Robinson.
And doing some dirty work on the offensive glass.
And then fouls it up, Greg, with heavy-duty jam on his mind with a terrific putback. And it's good for 2. Curry's got 7 now in this quarter.
The impact of Curry on the offensive end, it's about more than just the points. It's about the gravity that he draws.
And so it's Brunson with it. He brings it up for New York. They led the game at 1 point by 20. Pass to Robinson. Out to Brunson. Back to Robinson. Curry against Brunson. Curry can't get it to go. The Knicks leading by 13. Here's McBride. And he gets it to go, hitting off the back of the rim.
Late in the game, up big, they continue to attack.
If you want to be great, you have to have that killer instinct.
And this is what they wanted. I mean, to announce their presence in this matchup with authority. Very decisive. It can definitely be considered a statement win for the Knicks.
2 great rebounding teams.
And these guys worked just a little bit harder tonight, and that was the edge they needed.
And you know, when you look at the huge impact he had, just a monster game for Jalen Brunson.
Oh, he was at the center of everything that happened in this game. His energy was felt throughout the building, and his impact, well, it was incredible.
Drains the three-pointer.
And all of a sudden, things finally coming together for them. The deficit's still large, but now not insurmountable.
But this is a game again, and the other side has to be feeling a little bit nervous with how quickly that lead vaporized.
And they came in determined to take this one. It's going to be a happy flight home.
And as it should be, to be this dominant on another team's floor, look, when you go home, you're going to go home feeling good.
They get the rebound. Looney kicks to Green. Outside, Kuminga. Stolen by Anunoby. Now 8 seconds separating the 2 clocks. Here's Hart out to Brunson. Over Butler. Bounces high off the rim and drops. And the Knicks lead by 14.
No doubt Brunson committed to getting his rhythm. He wants to be a provider on the scoreboard.
going to ultimately be decided. I mean, we have to see which set of these bigs is going to impose their will, not just offensively, but defensively too.
A look at Indiana's starting group. Halliburton and Emhart, the 1 and the 2. Siakam at power forward with Turner in at center. And it's Matherin in at the 3 spot.
You know, getting inside and doing damage there really elevates Hart's game, and I'd like to see him be that kind of all-around threat.
Halliburton, a screen on Town. Nice shot by Turner.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
Now here's Brunson. He shoots. And he drains the quick shot.
He's a producer. It's part of their plan to get him as many touches as possible.
A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Tom Thibodeau gave me a few minutes to catch up with him. I asked him if there was a plan in place to slow down Halliburton, and Coach joked, hey, if a plan existed, somebody smarter than me would have come up with it. Tyrese impacts the game in too many ways for us to neutralize. We just need to do what we can to make life difficult for him.
Appreciate the report, Allie. Now here's Anunoby. Towns for 3, rejected by Halliburton.
Got to be impressed with Halliburton's defensive instincts there. I mean, able to come away with the rejection. You don't see guards do that a lot.
I tell you, a little extra pressure on D when you're up against a point guard who can elevate.
It doesn't make it easy, does it?
And you know, guys, showing how dynamic a weapon he is for this offense, they feed off of that energy and ability to make plays. It gets them going.
Assist from
For New York, they've gone just 2 for 4 from the floor. Turner can always wow you with a highlight play, but Clark, he's gotten better at the small things as well.
Yeah, I agree with you 100% there. He can shoot the 3. He's always been an elite shot blocker from the day he stepped foot in the NBA. An excellent screener, but he has added small pieces to his total game in the little areas.
Here's Matherin, kicks it out to Siakam. Again, the Pacers, good for 2 more.
And just so accurate off the pass. I mean, I love whenever Siakam decides to go right up with it like that.
And here's Brunson from the arc. Indiana with a rebound. First quarter of ball, almost 2.5 minutes in. And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it. You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul. I mean, that might be an explanation for it, but certainly doesn't justify it. And even then, it's just not a good play.
Now, that's how you use the screen right there.
And it leads to a thunderous finish. That was nice.
And, you know, not enough help from the defense there to compensate. He gets a clean look, and that's exactly how you draw it up.
And the find by Brunson, more than capable of running the offense.
Halliburton, the pass to Demart. Top of the key, and the Pacers tack on 2 more.
Really nice job moving the ball around that time, picking apart that defense.
Left side, Anunoby. Outside, Brunson. The rebound by Turner.
Clean look from mid-range. Coach will probably want to run that play again.
And the dunk by Halliburton.
Their offense is looking like a well-oiled machine, getting any look they want.
Boy, this is borderline ridiculous. I mean, every single attempt finding the bottom of the bucket.
Now here's Brunson. Outside Anunoby. Clock at 6. 3-pointer, no good. Pacers leading by 8 will grant all the high hopes Knicks fans have had in recent years. They have finally come to fruition.
Yeah, it really was good to see the Knicks have a great campaign last year. From the players to the coaches to the front office and the fans. They've pressed all the right buttons.
first team foul.
58 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. 16 feet out, and he knocks the jumper down.
And so effective from these in-between spots. Brunson doesn't need much room to feel comfortable.
Here's Halliburton. Good efficiency. He's drained 4 out of 5.
They've controlled the paint so far. That's been the difference.
And, you know, establishing that physical dominance early gives you a big mental edge, too. Don't discount that.
Now here's Towns. Pass to Anunoby. Shot clock at 6. And yep, it's good. And here's Halliburton. There's 25 seconds left in the first quarter. Nembhard, the pass to Siakam. Connects from downtown. Siakam's got 9 points.
They've shown so much energy right from the start, particularly on the offensive end.
Tell you what, forget about easing into the game. They came out with guns blazing.
Don't let Brunson get hot. I mean, he'll answer all game long.
Outside Mathurin. Here's the three. No luck on that one. And so it's Pascal Siakam making highlights for the Indiana Pacers, hunting for opportunities, leading to 9 points. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter of action so far. All right, guys, let me get your thoughts on the Pacers and how they're playing so far.
Well, they've used the fast break well to score easy points and keep the defense unsettled.
And, you know, for them, guys, it's all about tempo. Keep the pressure on and do so as much as possible.
On the court for the Pacers, Siakam at power forward with Turner in at center. Halliburton and Nembhard, the 1 and the 2, and it's Mathurin in at the 3, the small forward. Now the first 7.5 seasons of Pascal Siakam's career were in Toronto. But Clark, a fresh start here with the Pacers.
You know, it's great for the Indiana Pacers because Pascal Siakam wanted to be part of this group. He saw a nucleus of young talent that had a chance to be competitive in the East and chase a championship. So he signed a nice big contract this summer to remain a key contributor for them moving forward. Actually, he'll be the hub of the wheel along with Tyrese Halliburton.
And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Brian, Miles Turner, the 11th pick by the Pacers in 2015 for much of his career with the team. He's endured the trade rumors. He said, I've still got PTSD from that, but I wanted to be here in Indy. And last season, a renegotiation of his contract, giving him an extension and a raise. Brian, he is locked in as their starting center.
Yeah, it would appear so, Allie. Thank you. Here's Mathurin. The rebound by Bridges. Knicks trail by 9. Hart passes to Towns. Shot from the top of the key. And he missed again. Now 1 of 5.
Tell you what, that is a missed opportunity from mid-range for sure. With as little defense as was shown, should have made that one.
And we'll have a timeout called by Tom Thibodeau. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. Robinson, he's checked in for New York. McBride comes in for Jalen Brunson. Toppin, he's checked in for Indiana. Second quarter of action, about a minute and a half played. Mathurin passes to Toppin. And a slam dunk by Toppin.
And I just love how he's making the effort plays that everyone around him appreciates.
It is certainly making an impact tonight.
Well, you know, if you're not going to take care of the defensive glass, it's going to be hard to come away with the win.
Outside McBride, no one near him. Count it, 1 for 1 to start the game. Well, Clark, as we know, player comparison is a popular exercise among fans and analysts alike.
Yeah, I've never really ascribed to that, but in this day and age, I think it's even more unfair to do so because the game has changed tremendously. I mean, three-point attempts and scoring averages are way north, in large part because of the pace of play. So the game has changed, and that means when you're comparing players, it's a little harder to do in a fair manner.
Toppin goes in, and a slam dunk by Toppin.
Halliburton, all about getting his teammates open looks, does such a great job with his unselfishness making the pass.
Bridges, and Mikal Bridges, still one of the better wing defenders in the league, Grant.
Yeah, he's so great at pestering a shooter. Good lateral movement and wingspan makes him hard to get around. He might not be the best in the league, but he is well above average.
Neesmith, he's checked in for Mathurin. Clark, we hear a lot of talk about Halliburton's supreme court vision. Just how good is it?
I think it's phenomenal, B.A. To be the facilitator that he is, you've got to have an understanding of what you're trying to run, but also a feel for how to get people shots and to adjust on the fly to what the defense is providing. And it's feel as much as it is skill. Feeling where defenders are, feeling where your teammates are or might be. And that is a gift. And he's honed that in a way that's made him one of the top dime droppers in the league.
From the high post. The rebound by Turner. Turner's got 5 rebounds tonight. Here's Halliburton to the right side. Turner finds Toppin. From the wing. And it's New York with a rebound.
Wide open, and still, surprisingly, he wasn't able to cash in.
For 3, Bridges. No good that time. Indiana leading by 11. Halliburton with the ball, and it's Robinson picking him up. And Halliburton with the basket, and the assist by Turner. Halliburton's got 5 points in the quarter. The Knicks have gotten just 2 of 6 field goals to go in the second. Pass to Anunoby, fires from deep, and the three-pointer goes.
Man, this is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
Turner passes to Toppin. Halliburton outside. And it's Halliburton. Gets it to go inside.
Tyrese Halliburton so capable of playing multiple positions and roles for this team. And tonight, he's embraced being the scorer.
Anunoby passes to McBride. And that one makes him 2 for 2. He's in his rhythm. Indiana leading by 11. 6-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Toppin passes to Turner. Back to Toppin. Pass to Nesmith. There's a screen by Toppin. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Nesmith's shot is off.
That's the shot they wanted. It just didn't fall.
You know what? That's a confidence shaker for him, though. I mean, that's a shot he expects to make every time. You know, the defense has to be better. I mean, you can't give up that look.
It's stolen by Hart. And so it's Indiana. They have a nice 9-point cushion at the end of the quarter. And it's mostly due to their superb shooting. Allie, as always, thank you. We'll be back right after the break for the third quarter here on 2K Sports. Well, for those just tuning in, thanks for being with us. Second half of this game still to play. Tyrese Halliburton has been sensational.
You just love his patience offensively in the first half. Waited until he got the looks he wanted.
Well, you know what, guys? It was all about efficient offense, not rushing things, taking your time, finding the best shot on every possession.
Well, there's no question. Pascal Siakam has raised the ceiling of this Pacers team.
Yeah, absolutely. He complements Halliburton's up-tempo style very well. And defensively, he shores things up with his ability to guard 1 through 5.
OG Anunoby out there with Josh Hart. Then it's Mikal Bridges. Then it's Karl Anthony Towns. And it's Brunson in at the point. That's the 5 for New York right now. Anunoby can't get it to go. And Halliburton has got the ball here for the Indiana Pacers. They've led by as many as 14. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Thanks, Brian. The Knicks, one of the top defensive teams in the league, and it starts in the paint. Coach Tom Thibodeau said, quote, "We've prided ourselves on having a tight shell. We've got great rim protection, guys who take charges, and we're aggressive on the ball. Guys, great defense has always been Tibbs' MO."
And nothing has changed now. Thanks, Allie. Well, I don't think anyone predicted that Jalen Brunson would become the player he is today, Grant.
Yeah, that's for sure, B.A. Or he definitely wouldn't have been a second-round pick. He's a hard worker, a competitor, and an elite offensive player.
Halliburton, the pass to Nembhard. That one's good for 2. Nembhard's got 6.
A great move. I mean, the defense has no response.
Yeah, if that's a harbinger of things to come, he's looking at having a very big second half.
Bridges misses. Pacers leading by 9. Nembhard, the pass to Siakam. 90 seconds into the second half now. Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
Siakam with a screen on Anunoby. Here's Halliburton, who trains the 19-footer. He's got 17.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
Yeah, I love the fact he doesn't play the score. He just keeps coming, attack mode. He doesn't know how to step off the gas pedal. Yeah, he's been hooping, but the rest of the team, not so much.
Here's Siakam. That's good. And Halliburton gets the assist. Halliburton's got assist number 8 here already in the game. Brunson taking his time here. Towns finds Brunson. Oh, look at Jalen Brunson. Don't let that size fool you.
And, man, you got to appreciate how efficient Brunson is. I mean, he takes and makes high-percentage shots.
Halliburton outside. And the dunk by Halliburton.
And he just driving the stake in him there.
He's a guy who just never lets up.
And that's terribly demoralizing for a defense, guys. I mean, they know he's going to keep coming and coming and coming, and that they may not have an answer for it.
He's bringing a lot of energy to this offense, not letting the scoreboard discourage him right now.
Well, I tell you what, the hole would be a lot deeper if he wasn't being as efficient as he's been so far.
Oh, coming in hot. There was just no getting in Siakam's way there.
Oh, Brunson off the bump.
You can't say enough about his individual performance. I don't think you can overstate it. I mean, even if the all-around team effort's been lacking, this guy's been on top of things.
Anunoby lays it up and banks it in. Anunoby's got 5 points now in the quarter. Pacers leading by 6. Here's Siakam. And Siakam with the slam.
Yes, certain nights Siakam takes over. He's been aggressive here from the tip.
And timeout is called by Tom Thibodeau. He's going to talk it over with his guys. For the Knicks. Tucker comes in for Hart, and it's McBride in for Anunoby. And the Pacers also making a change. Neesmith's checked in, and the Pacers started last season all offense, Grant, but even they knew that would not be sustainable.
Yeah, Coach Carlisle prodded them to at least get to average on the defensive end, and there's no question they have the tools to do it.
Towns is money off the catch and shoot.
Here's Nembhard. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window. Nembhard's got 8.
The ball distribution was there. I mean, outstanding work all the way around.
Pass to Towns. Back to Brunson. Here's Tucker. And it's off from three-point range.
And, you know, even though that shot didn't go down, I like how they got him a wide-open look in space there.
And the basket by Siakam.
I love the way Siakam attacks off the bounce. And right there, he doesn't force it.
And Tucker gets it to go. Tucker's got his first 3 points of the game.
Their strategy has been pretty simple here in the second half. Attack from three-point range.
Certainly. I mean, they saw a weakness in the perimeter defense and took advantage of it. No defensive pressure at all. I mean, that's not going to get it done against him.
Outside Brunson. Releases. And it's New York scoring again.
And I love the trust between Brunson and his guys. I mean, working so hard to set each other up.
Pass to Turner. This one for 3. Buries it from 3. Turner's gotten his second bucket of the game.
Imagine how much bigger this lead might be if he were a little more selfish.
It's a 4-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. Tucker with a screen. Puts it up from 17, and Brunson gets it to go. Brunson's got 12 now in this quarter.
Boy, he's playing out of his head, nailing everything. And the defense is scrambling to try to stop him right now, and so far, no go.
Turner, a screen on Brunson. buzzer beater is good!
Great job ending the quarter on a high note.
And so it's Pascal Siakam making highlights for the Pacers. He's been effective on offense, racking up 21 points so far in this contest. All right, stick around. We'll be right back after this. And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
You know, I'm kind of stoked that this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
Yeah, and with the accuracy to go along with that vision. I mean, he put the ball in the absolute perfect spot. That's how you orchestrate it.
With 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this fourth period holds in store. And a look at the 5 for the Pacers to start the fourth quarter. Nimhard and Matherin, they're the wings. Toppin at the 4 and Turner at the 5. And it's Smith in at the point guard position. And there's the foul. It'll go on Miles McBride. That's his first foul. And the Pacers making a change here. Halliburton is checked in. For the Knicks. Josh Hart's checked in for Tucker, and it's Anunoby in for McBride. And the Pacers also making a change. Siakam, he's checked in for Toppin. A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Hey guys, over the last break I listened to Tom Thibodeau address the team. He really emphasized rim protection. He said to his guys, I want us to cut down on the easy looks inside. No more of that. It's a simple ask that could have a big impact.
As always, Allie, we thank you.
You know, he does a little bit of everything. When Hart is draining the three-pointer, that's when he's most dangerous.
Halliburton. And the rebound goes to the Knicks. Hart's got 4 rebounds now. Here's Brunson outside. The rebound by Turner. Turner's got his 7th rebound here tonight. Three-pointer Matherin fires hitting the triple. Matherin's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3.
He's got that guard quickness. Matherin showing off his catch-and-shoot ability.
Outside Hart, he takes it in, and slammed it home, and a foul! And they're not happy with the call here. Coach has given the signal. He's going to use it.
This would slow the action down. But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Towns outside. Here he goes. Pacers with a rebound. Turner's got rebound number 8 here already in the game. Here's Nimhard. And he slams it in one-handed.
Halliburton doing what he does so well, creating easy looks for his teammates. Outstanding court vision.
Here's Hart. Rejected by Siakam. And it's going to be out of bounds. New York will have another go. Here's Bridges. The rebound by Turner. Turner's got 9 rebounds in the game. Boy, he's getting it done. Here's Matherin. Pass to Turner. Kicks it out to Siakam. And here's Matherin. He's guarded by Bridges. Here's Halliburton. Again, the Pacers, good for 2 more.
And it only makes sense to give him the rock again. He put the team on his back all game.
And no let up in him either, guys. I mean, he wants to continue to expand that lead, and as long as he's the one taking the shots, that lead's going to expand.
Oh, productive from back there. Bridges showing the range.
Here's Halliburton. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. Halliburton's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Woo, just selling the defense on the pump fake.
There's a minute 59 left in the fourth. Here's Brunson. What a finish! Jalen Brunson.
And the defense had the right idea, but Brunson is able to push through the contact.
Anunoby against Halliburton. Throws it down! official calls a foul. It may be a three-point play. Jalen Brunson picks one up. Free throw good.
Halliburton is just one of those young guys that has a really well-rounded game. Makes shots pretty much from anywhere on the floor.
Brunson takes it himself. Towns for three. The rebound by Nembhard.
And I'm surprised that didn't go down. I mean, I'm sure he is too.
Halliburton for three. To the inside. Back to Siakam. Down it goes. And a great assist by Halliburton. Siakam's got 10 points in just the second half. Outside Brunson. Towns on a screen. Brunson passes to Towns. Going inside. Oh, and Turner with a block.
What timing from Turner. I mean, that's a big part of blocking shots. Reading the shooter and then timing it perfectly to send that shot in reverse.
And so it's Halliburton with it. He brings it up for Indiana.
And this is a game they can build off of. They kept their focus all game long, and it will get marked as a win for the Pacers.
They made a point to get some good looks.
Yes, they were able to pound the ball inside. I love it.
And when you look at the game, the one thing that helped fuel this team to victory was the efficiency for Tyrese Halliburton.
He ran things with precision. Great command of the offense, putting his teammates in all the right spots.
And the dunk by Halliburton.
Stepping up and nailing an important shot to put this away.
And, you know, this run shows what kind of attitude this team has. I mean, the win is there. Go get it.
Anunoby against Matherin. The kick out to Brunson. 1 second separating the shot clock and the game clock. Here's Halliburton. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. Jalen Brunson picks one up.
Halliburton, so versatile and skilled. This guy finds ways to keep the defense off balance pretty consistently.
And both free throws good for Halliburton. Outside Brunson. Towns on a screen. Bridges against Halliburton. Goes up from the top of the key.
Pacers lead 81-68.
Man matchup in this one.
Yeah, I love to see skilled bigs dueling down low. Kind of a throwback in some ways, but there's still plenty of physicality in the modern game.
And a look at the starters for San Antonio. We've got Barnes, Devin Vassell out there with Fox. Then there's Wembanyama. And it's Castellan at the small forward. Pass to Turner. Siakam against Fox. Siakam a screen on Barnes. A shot by Nembhard, no good. Here's San Antonio. And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Thanks, Kevin. Rick Carlisle and I did speak a few minutes ago. Now, I asked him the approach they're going to take with De'Aaron Fox, and Coach said that Fox's speed is the big challenge. He said we're dealing with maybe the fastest player in the league, so we've got to be high energy at the defensive end. They know they have their work cut out for them. Kevin?
Thank you, David. And really, Stan, Victor Wembanyama has a chance to be one of those paradigm-shifting players. Don't you agree?
Oh, no doubt, Kevin. First of all, there are not going to be very many 7'4" guys come along and then come with the skills that he has on a court, the length, his mobility, how fluid he is. It's unprecedented.
Barnes. Oh, wow, what a great move inside.
That is incredible.
Oh, he's putting on a show for these fans.
I can't believe he pulled that one out in the course of an actual game.
And already Mathurin has a pretty dynamic drive, but getting the drop on the defense all season won't be easy.
That's not a bad shot at all. It just didn't go in. Sometimes the process is right, and you still get a bad result.
Stolen away. Here's the fast break. Wembanyama leading the way. Left side, Fox. Driving the lane. The rebound by Turner.
That's the kind of D you need when he's got the ball near the hoop. They were all over it.
And Halliburton slams it in.
And a guy who can get up off the floor. Halliburton will throw one down if you sleep.
And Wembanyama outside. Fires the three. Hits it from three-point range. Wembanyama has got 5 points so far.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
And it's Halliburton missing. San Antonio leading. Fox with it. And it's Fox with the jam.
Yeah, Fox has got great leaping ability, and he likes to get up off the ground there for the flush.
The all-time leader in NBA wins, of course, the great Spurs coach, Greg Popovich. So here is a guy who's a peer. What makes him so special, Stan?
Well, first of all, Greg Popovich is not a peer of mine, Kevin. I would never be that presumptuous. This guy is an absolute icon in the coaching world. I think from the outside, I think what makes him so special is he's never looked at himself that way. He's never rested on his laurels. He's a guy that's always evolving and trying to get better.
I love that assessment, but I do think you're his peer.
Not in any way.
And the Spurs with possession. They've got an 8-0 run. Pass to Barnes. It's Wembanyama, top of the key. And here is Fox. Nembhard covering Wembanyama. And the layup is good. 7 points in the game.
And this is what you want to see. Wembanyama attacking with authority inside.
Up top, Nembhard. They set the pick. Turner with it. Now guarded by Fox. Vassell against Mathurin. Score the basket, his second of 2 attempts.
And with those points, he puts an end to that 10-0 run by the Spurs.
Here's Fox, and it's Fox with the jam.
Yeah, I mean, maybe could have tried for a more memorable dunk than that one.
And we know he's capable of those memorable ones. Now, here is Halliburton. Doesn't go for him.
He just doesn't look like himself this quarter. Something's missing.
Yeah, and sometimes guys just start pressing. The best thing for him is to just slow it down and concentrate on solid shot selection.
Siakam inside the three-point line. Shot is good off the back rim and in. Siakam's got his second bucket of the game to go. And we've got a timeout from Greg Popovich. This will give him a chance to discuss some potential alterations. And we reached the end of the first quarter. It's San Antonio ending the first. And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And a chance for just a second now to check out the scoring breakdown for San Antonio.
Well, they're in a great flow. The ball's moving. All those assisted buckets means the offense is running well.
And the other thing I've been impressed with, guys, is their assertiveness at attacking the paint, trying to hunt for those high percentage looks.
The perimeter pairing with Nembhard and Mathurin. In the post, it's Toppin and Turner. And it's Halliburton in at the point guard position. So that's the group out there for Indiana. Spurs working the ball around now. Now, here's Fox. Nembhard covering. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Wembanyama gets the bucket. Wembanyama's got 9.
And Wembanyama's ability to pick and pop from anywhere on the floor puts defenders on their heels.
All right, Stan, let's put that coaching hat back on you. How in the world would you game plan for a player like Victor Wembanyama?
Well, that's a great question, Kevin, and there are no great answers because he's so good. I think when you're guarding him, you want to be as physical as you can and keep him as far away from the basket as possible to negate his length. Defensively, or when you're on offense, his defense, I think you want to use his instincts to block shots against him, take the ball at him, draw him, and get the ball to open people.
Sounds like a good plan.
Yeah, but if it were that good, it would work more often against a guy that good.
With a short break in the action, gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Thanks, Kevin. Tyrese Halliburton has become the face of the Pacers franchise. He says they've done a great job of allowing me to spread who I am and how I play throughout the organization. The guys and the coaches have adapted to that. Good things are happening. I want us to be the best team in the league. Kevin, he's certainly taking them in the right direction.
David, I'm infatuated with this guy as you are. He does so much at such a young age. Man, the sky's the limit. Now here's Turner, following the missed shot by De'Aaron Fox. Here's Halliburton. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2. Seems like every time, Greg, we see Tyrese Halliburton, he's wearing a big smile on his face.
Talk about a guy who just loves this game. Halliburton is such an enthusiastic player, and that positive attitude really infects his entire team.
There has been, Coach, a lot of talk about how players today are better than ever before. Do you agree with that?
Well, absolutely. Isn't that the way evolution works?
Right.
Kevin, they're bigger, stronger, faster, but everyone builds on the players who came before them, and the guys today would not be where they are without the guys before who laid the foundation.
San Antonio with the ball, following the score by Indiana. Wembanyama with the bucket.
And a monster game for Wemby with the matchup issues he creates. I'm not sure anyone in this league can stop him when he's on.
Halliburton, and he makes that one. Halliburton's got 9 points.
I tell you what, it's almost like stealing to watch how he plays the game from this seat.
Wembanyama outside. Misses the 3. Pacers trail by 4. And the rejection by Wembanyama. Pass to Castle. Here's Vassell. Barnes screen on Halliburton. And the basket by Vassell. Vassell's got his first bucket in this one. The Pacers are gone 5 of 7 from the field here in the second. And it's Halliburton penetrating and finished off by Halliburton.
So good at just reading the defense. That time, Halliburton maintains his dribble and gets to where he wants to go.
Now, here's Fox. Pass to Wembanyama. Goes up on the wing. And there's Fox. That's good on the assist by Wembanyama. 11 points in the game.
And how about the mid-range shooting of Fox? Definitely capable of sinking those shots with consistency.
That's inexcusable defense right there. You gotta contest the shot better than that.
A 3 from Barnes sinks the triple. Barnes has got his second bucket.
Matching baskets from the perimeter, an earmark of today's game.
Yeah, sometimes you get in a shootout like this, but you just hope that you can get a stop first.
And once Halliburton hits his stride, there's just very little you can do defensively, proving how dominant he can be.
That one good for 2.
Looking to make plays for others. We've seen this from him all night.
Yeah, when there's been an open...
That is a great finish!
Oh, my.
A bona fide playmaker. Halliburton makes his teammates better.
And the call is going to be... Yes, it is. An illegal screen.
And guys, point of emphasis for the league is to really crack down on illegal screens.
Yeah, and yet, we still see it a lot. It's a tough thing to police.
Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line. So, and here we go with the coach's challenge.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Ripped away. And so it's Victor Wembanyama making things happen for the San Antonio Spurs. He finishes with 9 points in the quarter. The D is having all sorts of problems with him. We'll take a quick break and then back to the action here. We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. We're seeing a tremendous game from Victor Wembanyama.
Yeah, and just look at the numbers from the first half. He has been very efficient.
Yeah, it's not like he's getting everything at the rim. He's playing smart and just taking what the defense gives him.
On the court right now for the Spurs, Sohan is the 4 with the lengthy Wembanyama playing the 5. Then it's Chris Paul. Then it's Castle. And it's Branham in at the shooting guard. And a wide open look for Wembanyama. Open jump shot off the mark.
You can hear him sputtering all the way over here. He knows he should have knocked that one down.
Greg, in January 2024, Pascal Siakam was traded out of Toronto.
And he came into the league an older player from a mid-major school. The Raptors did a lot to help Siakam, turning him into an all-NBA caliber player.
Well, you can tell he thinks he should have had that one. Even harder on him when he's got a good look like that and it doesn't go down.
Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. Now, Pascal Siakam is nominally a power forward, but his versatility at both ends of the floor allows him to play a number of roles. Siakam says that's where the NBA has been going. It's always positionless basketball, and I feel like I can do anything. And in today's game, Kevin, that means tremendous value for Siakam. Back to you.
Doesn't it? My goodness, David, he is something else. Thank you very much. Siakam. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. Stan, I've always admired you. Come from a coaching family. Was there a point growing up you knew you wanted to be a coach?
Yeah, look, I loved being around the game, and so two things happened that drove me into coaching. Number one, I loved baseball, and I couldn't hit one, so that was out. And I wasn't a good enough basketball player to go on that way, so if I wanted to stay involved in the game, that's when I knew I wanted to be a coach.
But your dad had a little bit of that in his background. I say in a little kind of tongue-in-cheek, right? He was a guy that led the way in your interest there.
Yeah, my dad coached for over 40 years, and I think he had a great passion for it and always used to tell us that he never actually felt like he worked the day in his life. He loved it so much.
Following in his footsteps, terrific story. Paul passes to Branham. There's the triple. Buries it from three-point range. Branham's got his first 3 points of the game.
Well, coaches will take that any day. Don't pass up open threes like that.
All the officials are all over that one.
Pacers have made 2 and missed 2 at the line tonight.
Yeah, a year ago, though, Kevin, 78% conversion rate from the free throw line. So that's a nice all-around effort.
T.J. McConnell, he's checked in for Andrew Nembhard. He's perfect from the line this time. And Greg, we know the Pacers have to improve defensively. But where do they start?
Candidly, Kevin, I feel like they're too soft. Giving up offensive rebounds, cheap fouls, they've got to be tougher mentally and physically, especially on the interior.
Halliburton kicks to Toppin. Pass to Neesmith. To the wing right side. 6 on the shot clock. A shot by McConnell, no good. Spurs have gone 3 of 6 in the third quarter, 50% from the field. Ball against Halliburton. Here's Bassett, 18 feet out. The rebound by Halliburton.
Well, the defense just gave him that shot, and he wasn't able to convert. Very disappointing.
For 3, Siakam. The rebound by the Spurs.
Not quite enough defense that time around. Just lucky he was off. And he's an automatic finisher when he gets into that area.
He is, and he picks the simple one-hand stuff to get the 2 points.
And talk about putting some extra on it. That dunk was way over the top.
Close game or not, he's going to finish firm when he gets the space. To the paint, got a piece of it. Pass to Castle. Here's Sohan. He's covered by Halliburton. Paul's shot is off. Indiana trailing here. Halliburton kicks to Toppin. That falls. Nice feed that time from Halliburton. Halliburton's got his 9th assist in the game now. Pass to Bassie. A 3-ball. Trains it from beyond the arc. Bassie's got 5 now.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
Well, you know it's become a three-point shooting league. Teams shooting a steady diet from outside.
Halliburton finds Siakam. Siakam sets a screen for McConnell. Again, Indiana.
Well, look, if he misses that shot, coach might think of benching him. He's pretty fortunate he got that one to go.
Now here's Paul. Sohan with the screen. And the Spurs scoring again.
Yeah, what you like about Paul and the pick and roll, not just excellent timing with the pass, but the placement. It's always where it needs to be for the finish.
Neesmith, and he lays it straight in. Neesmith has got the game tied up here for Indiana.
Important points there. Got him on a nice play, getting the ball inside and right to the bucket.
It's a tie game in Indiana. And And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assists of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Yeah, he puts that pass right on the money and made things look easy for his teammates.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. The latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Thanks, guys. I was able to hear Greg Popovich talking to his team during the break. Now, he was quite encouraging in the huddle. He said, look, you're fighting out there, fellas. I can see it. I need you to keep giving everything you have. Bring this one home. See if they can pull it off, guys.
Thank you, David. Siakam is the 4, and he'll be next to Turner at the 5. The perimeter pairing with Nembhard and Mathurin. And it's Walker in at the 1. So that's the group out there for Indiana.
Hard to stop Turner in close. As soon as he has prime positioning, he is going for the slam.
Nice ball movement by San Antonio. Back to Wembanyama. Oh, 3-ball, Wembanyama! We can expect a dramatic end to this one.
Yeah, no quit by either side, guys. Neither team willing to give any ground.
Here's Walker. And a big bounce off the rim, but it sinks right in. And the Pacers lead by 1.
And that's right in his wheelhouse, looking to make an impact when it counts.
Well, you know this is when they lean on him, and he delivers with a much-needed score.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
And it's Wembanyama with the jam.
Oh, great decision there. Get it to Wembanyama and let Victor finish as the roller. We'll see if they can finally hold on to a lead. It's been back and forth all night.
Well, this is why the fans are here. Each team trading blows, increasing the entertainment value.
Wembanyama, a screen on Turner. And out of bounds as the Pacers gain possession. Here's Walker. It's Nembhard on the wing. Mathurin for 3. Good for the 5th time in 5 shots. He remains perfect.
A young guy who is ready to attack. Mathurin gets the ball and goes straight into his shot.
And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
Halliburton's checked in for Walker. The Spurs also with the sub. Castle's checked in.
Sometimes you watch Wembanyama and think this guy is a cheat code, hitting threes at well over 7 feet tall.
And the basket is good, and he's got a chance here. And folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
First team foul. One shot.
Closer detail, what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replay, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
To the middle, here's Barnes. Outside for Wembanyama. Pass to Castle. And he gets the bucket.
Even in his rookie season, it's easy to see.
And yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make,
Personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
And guys, there's just an air about Halliburton. He has such belief in his abilities, and eventually others start to believe.
And Siakam throws it down.
Excellent on both ends of that play.
Yeah, the steal was sharp, but the slam topped it off.
And that is why you want to run off turnovers. Get down the floor before the defense is set.
Fox from outside. Offensive rebound. Wembanyama. And there's 2 points. Working on the glass, paying off that time.
You have to be aware of Wembanyama on the boards. Really keep a body on it.
And finished off by Halliburton.
And that's a special play coming from the one spot.
You know, his passing can take a backseat for that dunk. Wow.
Wow, that is an impressive vertical for a point guard. My goodness.
Pass to Wembanyama. The rebound by Halliburton.
And I was sure that was money on that one, but everyone is afforded an easy miss or two.
Yeah, it was a great look. Sometimes they don't fall. You've just got to keep taking great shots.
Every second counts now. They can't wait around.
And they have to play fast, but also smart. Every possession counts.
You're not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Wembanyama, right side. From downtown, it's good. What a beautiful shot to bring him to within 3.
And I like when Wembanyama is aggressive on offense because defenses feel helpless to stop him.
Mathurin with a screen on Barnes. Over in the corner, Mathurin. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Wembanyama, a screen on Mathurin. Wembanyama up top. Turner covering. Money!
Big-time basket at a big-time moment.
Yeah, don't you just love to see a player embrace that kind of pressure?
They'll be trying to take as much time off the clock as they can.
Exactly. Expect to see longer possessions from this point on.
19 seconds left in the game. Left side, Halliburton. And Nembhard has it in the corner. Shot clock at 6. And there's the drive. Missed inside. And we've got a timeout from Greg Popovich. The magnitude at this juncture in the game clearly warranting a timeout. Guys, what's your take on how they maximize their opportunities now?
And they've got enough time left to get a good look. It's got to be quick, but it doesn't have to be a heave. You can still catch, turn, and shoot. They've got one shot at it here, obviously. It's a make-or-break situation.
So a close game sees Indiana take this one.
BA. And I get the sense that bragging rights are on the line here. Everything you can do, I can do better. Expect some exciting back and forth action in this one.
And a look at the starters for the Spurs. Castle is out there with Barnes. Then there's Devin Vassell. Then there's De'Aaron Fox. And it's Wembanyama in at the center position. Now here's Dunn. Pass to Harden. Takes the three. And he buries his first look.
Well, James Harden, a sniper through and through. You give him even a little sliver of daylight, and that ball is gone.
And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Tyronn Lue gave me a few minutes to catch up with him, and they have to deal with one of the quickest guys in the league in De'Aaron Fox. Coach told me it's almost impossible to stay in front of De'Aaron, so we'll try to give whoever is guarding him help, especially if Fox gets rolling. We'll see how that plan works.
Okay, thank you, Allie.
Yeah, terrific follow-through from Wembanyama, proving he has a good head on his shoulders.
Here's Eubanks. It's hauled in by Wembanyama.
Well, this is the kind of shot we've come to expect him to make. He's got to be upset with that one.
Stolen by Jones. And it's the Clippers on the break. Here's Dunn. The three-pointer off the mark. For San Antonio, they've gone 1 for 3 so far. The three from Barnes. Nice start for him, sinking his first shot.
Oh, don't you love the pace? Because Barnes going end-to-end, so hard to deal with defensively.
From the baseline. Rebound by San Antonio. Wembanyama's got 4 rebounds now. Well, Doris, there's one thing for sure. When Kawhi Leonard is available, he's elite.
There's no question about it, Brian. And it's so difficult to watch a player who cares so deeply about the game as Kawhi does not have his body hold up. It's been unfortunate over the years to see the toll injuries have taken on his career. But boy, oh boy, clutch, skilled, competitive, tough, every attribute you could want.
Here's Leonard. San Antonio getting their last shot to go. Over to the wing. Eubanks, the pass to Dunn. Jones with the ball. 5 on the clock. To stop the run. Leonard's shot's good.
Well, the mid-range absolutely a part of Kawhi Leonard's offensive arsenal. Defense can't expect him to pass those up.
Wembanyama, screen on Leonard. Fox, the pass to Wembanyama. Yes! And a nice assist from Fox. Wembanyama's got 6 points.
I love this approach. Getting him involved early, and it's already paying off.
They know that if this guy goes off, their chances of winning rise exponentially.
Here's Vassell. Kawhi Leonard comes up with a rebound.
Well, if the defense gives him that shot next time, they could get burned. I think he's just a little bit out of rhythm.
Harden, the pass to Eubanks. And it's good. 2 points.
This is where James Harden's ability to quickly scan the floor and then find the right window to deliver the pass. So good, so good.
From deep, Wembanyama sinks the tray. He's got 9.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
Jones finds Leonard. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. It's going to be on Victor Wembanyama.
Because Kawhi Leonard has such a well-rounded offensive game, it's easy for him to put the defense in a bad position, draws contact there.
And Leonard drops them both. And so it's Fox with it. He'll bring it up for San Antonio. 3-point lead. And Doris, the Clippers with new jerseys, a shiny new arena, and an ownership group that is very aggressive. They want some shiny hardware to go with it.
BA, you have to appreciate an ownership group that is willing to spend and make all the right moves in order to position yourself for the championship. But now the players need to come through. And what has been their undoing in recent years is injuries and the lack of availability of their best players. Age and health still hover over this organization.
Now here's Eubanks. Pass to Dunn. Down low. Second chance effort, and he lays it in.
Well, Chris Dunn's passing ability was ready-made for the NBA.
Fox against Leonard. Fox right side. Vassell passes to Fox. And it's Fox with the jam.
Even though he's just 6'3", Fox can really get up, including slamming it down in style.
Outside Harden, screen by Leonard. Harden, the pass to Leonard. It's stolen by Barnes. Out to the right wing. Three-pointer, Fox. No good on the shot. And so it's Victor Wembanyama making things happen for San Antonio. On the... If you're just joining us, we played through one quarter in this one. What do you guys think about San Antonio here in this one?
Well, they clearly came into this game focused on sharing the ball.
When you keep everyone involved at the offensive end, it keeps everyone engaged in other areas as well.
So on the floor for the Spurs, they've got Victor Wembanyama, Devin Vassell out there with De'Aaron Fox. Then it's Harrison Barnes, and it's Castle in at the small forward position. Fox, that's good.
And one of the quickest players in the league, Fox gets to the hoop in a hurry.
Here's Leonard. Nails the 16-footer. Leonard's got 6 points.
This guy is a pick-your-poison kind of player. Very hard defensively to cover all your bases with him.
Pass to Wembanyama. It's rebounded by Los Angeles. Leonard with the ball. He's picked up by Barnes. Now Dunn. Zubac's with it. It's good.
So strong, so tough. He beats the Zubats, absorbs the contact, and goes right through it.
Well, Doris, whenever Derek Jones Jr. is out there, we're all expecting a highlight from him.
Oh, there's no question. The dunk champion back in 2020, this guy is only 6'6", but his hops, some of the epic throwdowns he has, oh my goodness.
So it's Los Angeles now, after the basket by San Antonio. Now approaching 2 minutes of action here in the second. Fires it. Vassell outside. Pass to Barnes. Counted from distance. He has 6.
That's called working the catch-and-shoot game to perfection. Barnes on balance and on point with his shot mechanics.
Leonard inside. He's guarded by Vassell. And the basket by Leonard.
Well, you get exactly what you want right there. Clean look, right at the cup. Nicely done.
And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Hey, Brian. Well, De'Aaron Fox, the inaugural 2023 Clutch Player of the Year, he said, quote, "You can't be afraid to fail. Obviously, you're not going to make every shot, but my team puts me in position to succeed, so the least I can do is have confidence in myself to take good shots." Brian?
Allie, thanks. You know, he's become a star.
So many advantages Kawhi Leonard has when he's inside. Size, power, strength. To the cup he goes.
Barnes with a screen on Leonard. Pass to Barnes. 4-3. Leonard pulls down the board. Clippers trail by 7. Outside Harden. And he got the whistle on the and they've stopped the action here. They're using their coach's challenge to see if they can get this foul overturned.
At the line for your Clippers, James Harden, taking 2 shots. The play will be reviewed.
Still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
That free throw, no good. Grant, there are such intense rivalries at the college level. Do any of those carry over to the NBA?
Oh, BA, they sure do. I was part of some serious college rivalries. There was a lot of trash talk with the guys on the other side. It didn't stop that much after we got to the NBA.
Now here's Fox. Give him 8. Good work defensively by Leonard.
That's going up against a defense that knows your tendencies.
Dunn outside. Back to Harden. The teardrop. And that's 2 points on the layup. Harden's got 6 points.
This is one of the specialty shots in James's arsenal. This guy with the teardrop floater, good night.
Now here's Barnes. 9 points in the game. Back to Wembanyama. Lets the 3 fly. Gets the 3 to fall. He's got 12.
Well, for a big man, his stroke is just beautiful. And because of the height, it's so hard to challenge.
Harden scanning the floor. To the middle. And that one is hammered home.
Pick and roll play is a specialty of James Harden. And if he's got the ball in his hands and there's a pass to be made, I promise he'll deliver it.
Fox goes in. A ferocious throwdown by Fox.
Attacking the rim with power.
Tremendous finish. Pass to Zubac. Back to Harden. There's 39 seconds left to play in the second quarter. Here's Jones. It's tipped.
Phenomenal defense. The long arms of Vassell helping him come up with that block.
That pass had to be thrown not only in the right spot, but at the right time.
Now here's Fox. 10 points for him.
There you go. He's a monster at the rim.
So athletic. Obviously, he plays on the attack. Here's Harden. Pass to Zubac. It's good. Off the assist from Harden.
Unselfish play. When your shot's not there, just make the next pass.
Fox outside. Outside Wembanyama. Shoots over Zubac. And that's not going to go. And the first half comes to an end. We've got a close game going here. Thank you, Allie. Good stuff. We will be right back after this break for the beginning of the third quarter. And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard. Boy, it's been one outstanding game from De'Aaron Fox.
His whole first half looked like a highlight reel, rising up and just owning the rim.
Yeah, this guy, he plays fast, he's aggressive, and if you let him get to the cup, there is nothing that you can do about it.
And Ty Lue has called a timeout. He wants to give him a breather and talk things over. Here's Harden. Nicholas Batum out there with Norman Powell. Then it's James Harden. Then there's Chris Dunn. And it's Eubanks in at the 5 spot. That's the group starting the second half for Ty Lue. Spurs lead by 5. Doris, looking back at James Harden's time in Houston, what an incredible individual run he went on.
Come on, Brian. Finished in the top 3 in MVP voting 5 times with the Rockets. Came so close to getting to an NBA Finals. He's still beloved in the city of Houston.
Now here's Harden. 6 points for him. Shot from inside. Pulled the shot a little left. The bounce goes his way, though.
Boy, how much do you appreciate Chris Dunn working hard inside to come away with these easy interior buckets?
Fox outside. Pass to Bassie. The 3 is up. Yes! And a nice assist from Fox. Fox has got 5 assists in the game. Batum sets a screen. And if you're just joining us, we've played just over a minute here in the third. Harden with it. He's picked up by Vassell. Harden, the pass to Eubanks. 4 on the clock. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
Well, few guys understand better than James Harden how to use a pump fake to get a defender committed and get some free throws. That is nicely done.
And we're about a minute and a half in the second half. Here's Vassell. They get it back. Sohan, the pass to Bassi. Here's Castle. And we've got a timeout called by Greg Popovich. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. Branham's checked in for San Antonio. Ball comes in for De'Aaron Fox. Powell against Paul. 6 on the shot clock. Powell with a steal. They're running. Puts up a 3. Rebound by San Antonio. And we're just about 2 minutes into the second half now. There's a screen. Pass to Bassi. And here's Sohan. Outside Paul. Back to Sohan. Just 5 to shoot. Picked up by Sohan. Branham. Off target. That would have pushed the lead to double digits. Clippers trail by 8. Second half of play here. We're just under 2.5 minutes past.
Woo-hoo, the leaping ability of Norman Powell. Throw it down, sir.
All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Well, the Clippers' talent level is unquestionable, but they can run hot and cold at times. Coach Ty Lue said taking care of the basketball, transition defense, offensive rebounds, and spacing. Those are the 4 things we have to consistently be good at every single night. Brian?
Yeah, he knows what he's talking about, Allie. For Los Angeles, they've gotten 2 of 4 shots to go since the break. Powell for 3. Yes, and a nice assist from Harden. Powell's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Well, Norman Powell has proven to be capable as a scorer. All 3 levels are part of his game. That time goes to the 3 ball. And that's exactly what they needed at this point in the game. He goes to the go-to move and extends the lead.
Out to the right wing. Harden against Paul. A deep 3. The shot by Eubanks, no good. Spurs lead by 8. Here's Bassi. Here's the pick. Out to the right wing. And he gets it to go, hitting off the back of the rim. Bassi's got 8 points.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
You know exactly what that takes. It takes energy, it takes activity, it takes intensity.
For the finish! Throw it down on the breakaway jam!
Well, the vision and the understanding of Chris Paul is something to behold.
And timeout called by Ty Lue. Coach wants to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan. A new group getting ready for the Clippers. Ivica Zubac's checked in for Eubanks. Leonard comes in for Batum. Jones, he's checked in for Dunn. And it's Bogdan Bogdanovic in for James Harden. And the foul on Chris Paul. That's his first foul of the game.
Second team foul.
Bogdanovic against Paul. And it's Bogdanovic off the drive.
I like Barnes' toughness defensively, boy. You can tell this guy really cares, and he's willing to get his hands dirty.
Here's Vassell. That one's good. And it's Barnes with the assist. He's got 5.
And since the halftime break, their offense has just been on another level.
I got to believe that's something the coach talked to them about at the halftime. They have valued each possession.
You like seeing Bogdanovic get it done inside. An opportunistic score around the rim.
Ball finds Barnes. He buries it from 3. And the Spurs lead by 15.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
One thing we've learned in the NBA, the game is never over. So you've got to continue to score, continue to build your lead.
Here's Paul, following the score by Los Angeles. And it's the Clippers on the break. And a deep three from Leonard. Rebound by San Antonio. Wembanyama's got double-digit rebounds now in the game. Tipped. It's stolen by Leonard. Here's Bogdanovic. Oh, and he hits it at the buzzer.
Makes his selection just...
And so it's San Antonio. They lead by 11 as the quarter comes to a close. Getting lots of great looks, shooting it well. That's why they're up. We'll be right back after this word. All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
Yeah, just shredding the defense with that feed. Zero chance to stop that.
Well, that's what a great pass will do, right? You love the unselfish play.
Well, there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Guys, over the last break, I listened to Tyronn Lue address the team. He told them, quote, if we'd worked harder on the glass, we'd probably be up right now. Show some heart. Show some pride. It was a very direct message. Back to you guys.
All right, appreciate it, Allie. All right, on the floor for San Antonio starting the fourth quarter. Harrison Barnes out there with Victor Wembanyama. Then there's Castle. Then there's De'Aaron Fox. And it's Vassell in at the two guard. And there's a whistle. That goes on Devin Vassell. That'll be a second foul of the game. Here's Harden. Barnes with the rebound. On the wing, Vassell. Barnes with a screen on Jones. Vassell, he's open. And San Antonio again with a bucket.
And Vassell can get that shot anytime he wants.
Leonard for three. It's good. Off the assist from Harden. Harden's got 8 assists in the game.
Well, as usual, this guy cooking on the offensive end. But right now, the other guys on his team have got to step forward.
Fox with the ball. He's picked up by Zubats. From the top of the key. The shot by Wembanyama, no good. Clippers trail by 13. Harden, the pass to Zubats. Oh, it's blocked by Wembanyama.
With his length and energy, Wembanyama has the ability to be a game-changing defender.
Fades. And there's another one for the Spurs. And an important part of every team's game. A look at the hustle stats for San Antonio.
Yeah, they've done a great job of challenging every shot they can. Their totals in the block column are a result of that aggression.
The other thing for this team today, they have a bunch of second chance points. They're turning misses into makes.
Outside for Wembanyama. Three-pointer. Leonard pulls down the board. Leonard's got 4 rebounds in the game. Right wing. Outside Harden. Screen by Leonard. 6 to shoot. Shot on the wing. Harden misses. San Antonio leading by 13. Here's Fox. Wow, the athleticism of Fox.
Woo! When you finish like that, you deserve to brag.
Impressive, no question.
How about that from your point guard, gentlemen? Playing big at the rim, okay.
Leonard on the wing. He's guarded by Barnes. Leonard doesn't hold back.
Why all business right now? Defense better get started. It's going to be a long night.
Right side, Wembanyama lets it go from deep. Yes, and a nice assist from Fox. Wembanyama's got 8 points in the quarter. Pass to Zubats. Vassell against Jones. Outside Harden to the right side. Here's Zubats. Wembanyama with some nice D. The Spurs have gotten 5 of their 7 shots to fall in this final quarter.
And the distance between the point totals for these teams tells the whole story. Just a fantastic effort, and you have to give it up for the Spurs.
They were the more accurate club, and in the end, that made the difference, Grant.
Yeah, BA, you have to love their strategy. And even more, you love the execution.
And what a huge performance it was for Victor Wembanyama.
Boy, this guy played with some swagger and intensity on the boards tonight, dominating the physical aspect of the game.
Here's Leonard. And all around the rim that time before dropping. 58 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. Here's Fox, driving in, and Fox powers it home.
Showing us that killer instinct right now. No letting the foot off the gas for them.
And you want to save your best for last. Tonight, they've done that and then some.
Here's Leonard. Score it. 13 shots, 9 makes. Solid. 40 seconds left in the fourth. Fox against Leonard. And it's Fox missing. Deflects the pass. Here's Castle. And the big dunk at the end of the break.
And they knew it wasn't going to be easy to win on the road, but they've controlled the pace on this one.
And sometimes when everyone's rooting against you, it seems to bring the unit closer together. It certainly did tonight.
Here's Fox. Fires from 14. That's good from Wembanyama on the assist from Fox. And so it's San Antonio easily grabbing this one. This one wasn't even close.
you keep your eye on in that matchup?
Well, Kevin, you're pointing out the guard play, so this is when they have a chance to go one-on-one. Which of these tandems can stand out against the other? Tons of pick and roll, tons of creativity, and we'll see which of these guys can pair off tonight to win this contest.
Here are the starters for Los Angeles. Derek Jones is out there with Kawhi Leonard. Then it's Harden. Then there's Drew Eubanks. And it's done in at the 2.
He has perfected his ability in the pick and roll. Curry going to work.
And a deep 3 from Harden. Trying to come right back with the 3 of his own. It's no good. Curry with it. And it's Harden picking him up. Here's Butler. Good, and Curry gets the assist.
Jimmy B doing his work there, challenging in the lane.
For the Clippers, it's been a slow start here. It's a 5-point game. Here's Leonard. Throws it down as the official calls the foul. It may be a 3-point play. And it goes on Draymond Green.
Leaping ability is off the charts. Not the biggest power forward, but outstanding at rising up off the ground.
We know, Brent, throughout his career, Kawhi Leonard has always been sensational on both ends of the floor.
It's a great point, Kevin, and it's sort of making me think about history. You know how history can sometimes be boring, but it's something you should study. Kawhi Leonard is that kind of player. Young guys should be studying what Kawhi represents in terms of his two-way prowess, dominating on the offensive end and just a menace on defense. So kids, history is important. Study Kawhi Leonard.
And the basket by Curry.
Curry's toughness on display inside there, just clashing inside.
Leonard sets a screen for Harden. It's Jones on the wing. And the ball out of play. The Warriors will inbound. Warriors have gotten their first 3 shots to go in for him to start off this game. Green with a screen on Jones. Butler. Rebound by the Clippers. The first quarter of action, 2 minutes in. Done against Curry. Kicks it out to Harden. And again, it's the Clippers from deep.
Well, there's so many things that make Harden a dangerous offensive player, but that 3-point shot, that's tops on the list.
Uncovered at the rim, finding cracks in the defense here early on.
Just really smart basketball and exploiting whatever holes that he's seeing right now in the defensive squad.
Here's Leonard. Pass to Eubanks. Leonard looking over the floor. Off with the layup.
Yeah, can't see why he missed that one there. The D's close, but like plenty of room.
And Green slams it in.
Oh, how about the execution inside by Green? He's excellent at knowing when to attack down low.
Brent, when you talk about the Clippers franchise, and you appreciate this so much, their first superstar was really Bob McAdoo.
And what a tremendous talent. You know, most people remember Bob McAdoo with his years with the Lakers. But man, when he was with the Buffalo Braves, 3 straight scoring titles, was the league MVP in 1975. Sorry, Dad. Some people still consider him the club's best player ever.
Now Curry. Kawhi Leonard missing from long range. Nice crossover to get that one. Curry's got 7.
Well, right now, Steph is just toying with the defense, and it feels like he is the puppeteer in this basketball game.
Here's Leonard. Offensive struggles continue, missing again. And the points coming for them now, Greg, in bunches.
And we're seeing what a high-octane offense should look like.
Kuminga kicks to Green. Pass to Butler. Green with a screen for Butler. Kawhi Leonard with the rebound.
Well, that mid-range, Jay, usually pretty much on the money. Maybe the timing just a little bit off on that one.
Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Kevin, the Clippers are intent on winning big. Coach Tyronn Lue said half of it is great talent, and I think half of it is execution. When you get to the playoffs, it's a whole different animal. We got to be 100% execution with our talent. That makes for a dangerous team. Kevin?
Very dangerous. All right, David. Jones up top. Pass to Leonard. Back to Jones. And then Jones with the jam.
Well, with Leonard on the floor, the team's always going to function a little bit better as a whole. And some of that comes from his unselfish play.
Now here's Curry. He's got 7. Looney passes to Butler. Takes it inside. Falls through. He's now made 2 of 4.
Man, hard to stop on the drive. Butler's strength and attitude right there. Coming in to finish.
And Tyronn Lue calls timeout. He wants to make some adjustments to the game. Playing clearly for on the wing, Jones, defended by Kuminga. Here's Harden. Yep, it counts. Harden's got 7.
Such a critical part of how their offense is going to flow. Things are only working when he seems to be on the floor.
What a performance. And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. What do you guys think about the Warriors here so far?
Hey, why take jump shots when you can get your points at the rim?
Yeah, that worked wonders for them in the quarter. We'll see what kind of adjustments get made.
Here are the 5 the Clippers have to start the second. The guard pair, it's Harden and Powell. Kawhi Leonard is out there with Drew Eubanks. And it's Jones in at the 3, the small forward. Now here's Jones. Harden up top, defended by Butler. It's stolen by Curry, and it's the Warriors on the break from deep. He's 4 for 6 from the field with that miss. Pass to Eubanks. Off target from three-point range. And here's Curry, who brings it up for the Warriors. They lead by 6, their biggest margin. Curry getting it done inside.
Stronger than he looks. Curry able to take the hit there and finish.
Eubanks with it. And here's Jones, defended by Kuminga. Pulls it from 20. Jones, no luck. Warriors leading by 8. It seems likely that the Warriors' title run under Steph Curry, Brent, is probably come to a close.
I'm not going to count Steph Curry out quite yet, Kevin, but, you know, they have added some quality youngsters. They're trying to grow that group. How fast can they bring those kids along to championship caliber players? That's the big question. They're going to win their share of games.
Now here's Harden. He has 7. Here's Eubanks. Los Angeles with another miss. The Warriors have gone 2 of 4 shooting the ball here in the second. Curry passes to Kuminga. Inside, here's Looney. Outside for Curry. And he can't extend the lead to double digits. Clippers trail by 8. Out of bounds, Golden State takes possession.
Warriors basketball.
Golden State's gone 0-2 from deep here in the second. Green, the screen. Here's the teardrop. Here's Kuminga. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. All right, Brent, quickly. First thing that comes to your mind when you think of Jonathan Kuminga.
Physicality, Kevin. I mean, this guy is so dominant athletically that Jonathan Kuminga is a presence out on the floor. If he continues to put himself in the situations where he can put his body on guys and play fearlessly, his game is going to continue to grow.
Eubanks finds Harden. Leonard with a screen on Butler. That's good, and the Warrior lead is cut down to just 6 points on the bucket from James Harden.
And not a lot of limit to what the lefty can do. James Harden from deep.
Here's Curry. Pass to Looney. Outside, Kuminga. Golden State moving it around. 6 to shoot. The 15-footer. tried to bank it in, but he misses. Clippers trail by 6. A three from Leonard. And it's Looney with the rebound. Looney's got rebound number 7 for him tonight. Left side, Butler. Outside, Green. Curry against Powell. And it's Green missing. For Los Angeles, they've gotten off to a rough start here in the second quarter, going just 1 for 5. And here's Harden for 3. And it's Looney with the rebound. Warriors leading by 6. Outside Curry. Draws contact on the shot, and now a three-point play chance as he'll head to the line.
Steph with a great job there, just getting to the and-one opportunity, the timing of his shot, and knowing when the defense is coming at him to draw contact.
Leonard with a screen on Butler. We've got 1:08 left in the first half of the game. Jones sets the pick for Harden. Pass to Jones. Now Eubanks. And he could not get that one to go. Out of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. The Clippers have shot just 1 free throw earlier. 1 for 1 in the game. No good on the free throw. Good on the second free throw. 52 seconds left in the first half. Green, the screen. The focus from Curry. Gets it to fall inside.
On the offensive end, Curry both prolific and efficient.
And it's Norman Powell with the foul. That is his first foul of the game.
And really just a great play to sacrifice his body and take the charge.
Warriors leading by 10. Curry looking around. Pass to Looney. Back to Curry. All sorts of time. And good. As it just snugs right down through the net.
It just shows you how impressive Curry's shooting ability is. That he can adjust for any distance.
And the timeout called here by Tyronn Lue. And coach has decided they need a moment to talk things over. Group substitution here for the Clippers. Zubac is checked in for Eubanks. Batum comes in for Kawhi Leonard. Donnie's checked in for Jones. And it's Bogdanovic in for James Harden. And here's Green. He'll bring it up for Golden State. Their defense has only allowed 4 points in the quarter. Out to the right wing. Green with a screen on Dunn. Butler making it happen inside.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flame.
Yeah, he's the guy that you want to go to right now, trying to put this one away.
All right, thank you, David. And folks, don't go away. After the break, we'll see you right back here for the start of quarter number 3. And as we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next 2 quarters are any different. From the first 2. So far, it has been a runaway. Curry has been sensational.
And guys, we saw just how tough he can be with the step to the rim. Great job of just attacking that first half.
Yeah, nice job of carving his way to the inside with some ease. Not much resistance out there.
And so Steve Kerr calls for the timeout. He wants a minute here to get things straightened out with his team. And the league giving a bit more leeway, GA, to defenders. As a hard-nosed defender yourself, I'm sure you like that change.
Oh, I do. I mean, we all love the intensity of playoff basketball. So why not bring a certain level of physicality to the regular season?
The post pair for him. It's Green and Looney. Jimmy Butler is out there with Stephen Curry. And it's Kuminga in at the 3. That's Steve Kerr's 5 as we get into the second half. A 3 from Leonard. Cleans it! Kawhi! Kaboom!
Wasting zero time. Kawhi Leonard knew what he wanted to do.
Warriors leading by 13. They set the screen. Here's Looney. Trying to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. Clippers shooting 40% from the field. And now decide to foul intentionally.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
First team foul.
Here's Harden. He's got 10. Zubac's a screen on Butler. It's Harden with the drive. Wide open look here for Zubac. And it's Looney with the rebound. Looney's got 9 rebounds in the game, getting it done. And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. You got for us, DA?
Kevin, a couple of seasons ago, Steph Curry first brought out the night-night when he put a team away. Asked about his inspiration, he said, I have no idea. I don't choreograph any of that stuff. I was just having fun. You know how kids' bedtime routines are important? It's the final signal for job well done that day. Kevin?
Well said. He is a 1 of 1, DA. Here's Kuminga. No good that time. Harden with the defensive effort. Jimmy Butler just seems to raise his game come playoff time, Brent. It is a thing of beauty.
It's pretty awesome to see that kind of confidence where a guy just lays in the weeds for a little while and then in the biggest moments comes in and stands out. So that's not always just about Jimmy Butler. It's about his team having that kind of confidence in how he performs in the biggest moments.
And they pick up 2.
Just measuring that floater off perfectly. Harden's so effective with that shot.
Curry against Leonard. Outside Curry. To the inside. Here's Looney. And a bit of a battle here for the ball. The official signals a jump ball here.
Jump ball.
Harden surveying the D. Bangs home the trifecta. Harden's got 5 points in the quarter.
Oh, one of these monster nights from James Harden.
Here's Curry. And 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the contact. It's on Kawhi Leonard. With so many years in the NBA, you would think Curry would slow down, wouldn't you, Brent? But he remains at the very top of his game.
I think the best part about what we're seeing with Steph right now, Kevin, is his competitive will. You get to this age and you get to this stage after accomplishing all the things that Steph has done, and it's still not enough. So let's keep enjoying him while we can. Even if he's not a big man, Harden can score inside with the best of them.
Green with a screen for Curry. It's hauled in by Zubac. Clippers trail by 11. Leonard with the ball. Butler covering. Dunn up top. Nothing on the board. And Leonard gets it to go.
I'll tell you, they're right in this. We'll see if they can maintain momentum.
Yeah, this is not the team that we saw in the first quarter right now. Way more confident out there, and the cohesion of the team is impressive.
It's Harden with the drive. Powell, no one around him. And another 3 for the Clippers.
And perimeter scoring, I have to imagine it was a topic of discussion at halftime.
Maybe trying to find a little bit more space and ball movement to get guys open at the three-point line.
Curry, that's good.
And you got the feeling that was coming. Curry loves coming back with a 3 of his own.
And the timeout called here by Tyronn Lue. He wants to check in with his team and regroup. Teams changing it up here. Clippers trail by 8. 54 seconds left in the third quarter. Bogdanovich, no luck. Golden State's gone 1 of 2 from beyond the arc since coming out of the break. Here's Kuminga. Plays it up and banks it in. And the Warriors lead by 10.
That's excellent. Get the ball down deep inside and cash in on a simple basket.
Kicks it out to Jones. It's stolen by Kuminga. Now 8 seconds separating the two clocks. And so Steve Kerr calls for the timeout. Wants to talk some things over. Might be seeing some things to adjust. Los Angeles making a switch here. Harden's checked in. 26 seconds left to play in the third. Offensive rebound. Pass to post. A second chance effort. Hard earned by Butler.
That is a tough 2 right there from Butler. Really his calling card. Rugged play and 100% effort.
Here's Eubanks. And again, no good by the Clippers. Teardrop shot. Got a hand on it. And so it's the Golden State Warriors. Up by a dozen here at the end of the quarter. While we have the chance now, folks, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
The coaches talk about it all the time, but to be able to play with that kind of feel, nice play, collaborating, improvising, and organic.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that to this point has not been an evenly fought contest. With a short break in the action, gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Hey guys, well, Steve Kerr talked to his team during the last timeout. Now he heaped praise on the defense. He said the pressure's great, I love it. Keep making them make mistakes, guys. It's working. He thinks they're on the right track here. Guys, back to you.
All right, thank you, David. And the Clippers, looking at who they've got. The guard pair, it's Harden and Powell. Drew Eubanks out there with Kawhi Leonard. And it's Jones in at the 3 spot.
With finesse from Harden there. That's great stuff.
Green with a screen on Leonard. Curry dishes to Green. Outside for Curry. Stolen by Harden. The finish. And Harden with the stuff.
And that's the blueprint right there to getting back in the game. They've got to play racehorse basketball from here on out.
Here's Butler. Aggressive play by Butler against the defense.
And Matador defense, that's one of the easiest shots he is ever going to see.
Yeah, feels like Christmas right now, just gift wrapping points.
And once Harden has momentum behind him, watch out. They love seeing the beard flush it down there with some power.
Leonard against Curry. And the layup falls. Curry's got 10 points here in the second half.
Well, he's been doing it all night. Why not go back to it?
Yeah, he's feeling it. Keep feeding him until he misses.
Leonard against Green. Here's Powell. And that one drops.
Now, Norman Powell has a lot of strength, and that time he played to it.
And so Steve Kerr calls for the timeout. And he wants to see some changes out there right away and right now. Last quarter of play, about 2 minutes in now. Curry passes to Green. Count the bucket, and he's got a free throw coming up as well.
Well, Butler's a great competitor, and he's playing with some fire right now.
And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown so far for the Warriors.
I like how simple they are just keeping things on offense. I mean, the mid-range area has been made available, and boy, are they taking advantage.
Well, we've also seen them being very aggressive down in the paint. All game long, they've been hunting down those inside points.
The three from Harden. They get it back. Eubanks. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. He's off on the first. And the second free throw, good. Fourth quarter of play, and we're about 2.5 minutes through it right now. And so Curry will bring it up for the Warriors. 17 points was their biggest margin, and the shot is good. Curry's got 4 this quarter.
So far, he's a can't-miss player, a superb scorer who plays to his strength.
And here's Leonard from 3. Green, Kawhi, good!
Yeah, that's a shot most guys are just not even going to take, but Leonard is confident in that range.
And Curry, here we go, and it's in there. Curry's got 14 points now in the second half.
Well, him dominating the offensive end is what accounts for this lead. Just a very difficult guy to stop once he gets going.
Here's Harden. Here's the jam.
Wow. Fans loving that right there.
What a jam.
Nice. And this is how a floor leader makes a statement. Harden just put the other team on notice.
Kuminga with a wide open look. Those 3-pointers off the mark. Clippers trail by 9. Harden kicks the foul. And he gets the whistle. 2. And so the coach's challenge here comes into play.
Shooting for LA.
This is some of the more difficult calls to make. Personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Harden kicks the foul. Yes, that goes in. That's 7 points now in the game for Norman Powell.
Powell can play with some power. Even at 6'3", 6'4", he's got a good base.
Curry attacking. It's deflected. They recover it. Looney passes to Curry. Hits the target from 18 feet. Curry's got 34.
Guys, I think this is a game they have to feel good about as we wind through the final moments here in what looks to be a solid win for the Warriors.
This is a physical game.
Yeah, I mean, they were aware of the rotations defensively and were able to attack the rim.
And we watched one guy all night long, guys, and looking at the stats just confirms what a dominant game he had. What a night tonight it was for Stephen Curry.
Every time he shot it, it seemed like it was going to drop in. And if it didn't, everyone was surprised.
Curry, good. That's 36 points for Stephen Curry.
Finishing strong. This is how you want to close things out.
Yeah, definitely putting a stamp on this one. A very, very decisive victory for the club tonight.
Jones kicks to Harden.
key is to keep their teammates involved, playing unselfish basketball.
All right, checking out Golden State's opening lineup. Down low, it's Draymond and Looney. Stephen Curry is out there with Butler, and it's Kuminga in at the three. Here's Brunson outside. And it's Brunson again missing. Curry against Anunoby. Here's Green. And he gets that one.
Zero fear in Green's game. Loves mixing it up down low.
Brunson against Butler. Brunson with the bucket.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. You'll gladly take those.
Now here's Curry. Looney, a screen on Anunoby. Curry. And that's good. His first bucket of the game.
So challenging to guard in pick and rolls. Curry excels at exploiting the defense in these sets.
Well, Grant, one thing about this Knicks team, they have a clear identity.
Yeah, they have the mentality of their city, New York City, playing the game with passion and in-your-face attitude. And, of course, these Knicks leave it all out on the floor.
And it's the Warriors with the ball after the basket by New York. Curry, no good.
And you don't see that every day. Usually he'll convert when he gets that close to the rim.
Towns finds Hart. Back to Towns. The 17-footer. Looney grabs a miss.
Normally he drains that.
Here's Green. That drops, and it comes off an assist from Curry. Green's got his second basket.
This man sees everything on the court. Curry just dropping dimes out there.
Here's Bridges. They get it again. The Warriors have gone 3 of 4. Off to a nice start. Here's Curry. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. That's on Mikal Bridges.
This just demonstrates how fearless Curry is. Look, he knows how to get inside and draw plenty of fouls.
You know, for all the accolades thrown Stephen Curry's way, Richard, I've heard you say he might be the best conditioned player ever.
Absolutely. When you think about all the ground he covers every single game, his stamina is still something that I will always be impressed with.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game.
And the basket by Looney.
Attacking in the painted area. Clearly that was their game plan coming in.
First quarter of basketball. Just over 2.5 minutes played so far. He drops it from range. Brunson's got 9 points.
You know, some threes look better than others, and Brunson's lefty stroke from 3 is a beautiful thing.
Looney, a screen on Anunoby. Curry passes to Looney. The shake. And it's good on the lay-in.
Getting enough shots in close to play inside out.
And it's Towns penetrating. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
And he is a force in the paint. Towns is such a huge presence inside for them.
A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Well, Coach Steve Kerr said of Jonathan Kuminga, we were trying really for a long time to get him to attack, get the ball in the paint and dunk it because he's unstoppable there. You just don't know when something's going to click, but it has clicked, and it's beautiful to see.
He has certainly found his lane, Allie. Thank you.
Brunson doesn't fear going in amongst the trees. Remarkable poise there inside.
Inside, here's Looney, and Looney with the slam.
He finds a shooter in motion and is confident he can thread him with the lead pass. Well done.
Brunson passes to Towns. And Towns slams it home.
And that's a powerful man right there. Towns is never going to pass up a chance to finish with authority.
And so it's Hart with it. He brings it up for the Knicks. Towns, a screen on Green. And the basket by Bridges.
This guy is just ridiculous. He is just an absolute surgeon when he has the ball. This man is surgical. There is no way to slow him down when he wants to score.
New York leading by 3. They've been taking care of business.
Especially at the offensive end, where they've been totally in sync.
Back to Brunson. Towns, a screen on Butler. Brunson passes to Towns, and it's powered home by Towns.
And so nice to see Towns use his high basketball IQ to dominate in pick and rolls. It seems like he always makes the right read in that situation.
And here's Butler outside, and it's New York with a rebound. Here's Brunson, 11 points in the game. Outside Hart, fires the three. Basket is good. Off the assist from Brunson. Brunson's got 3 assists now in this one.
You can really...
Oh, it goes! He got it off in time!
Wow.
Whoa! Good scoring in this one as we conclude the first quarter. New York out in front, up by 5. And the second quarter is on its way when we return. And for those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. A chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for the Knicks.
Oh, boy, they've been driving deep into that defense early on, and it's paid off. Great penetration from the perimeter so far.
And the other thing you notice is how determined they've been to get into the paint and get buckets around the rim.
So on the floor for Golden State to kick off the second quarter. Down low, it's Draymond and Looney. Butler out there with Stephen Curry. And it's Kuminga in at the 3. Remember when people were questioning whether the Warriors were truly a dynasty, RJ?
I do, and that was erased for good with that championship run in 2022. I still think that is Steph's most important championship. That title cemented them as one of the all-time great teams of the last 50 years.
And some extra effort from Butler on the glass. He wasn't going to quit on that possession.
Towns on a screen. It's stolen by Looney. And we played just over a minute of basketball in the second quarter. And that one's good.
Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots.
And timeout is called by Tom Thibodeau. He wants to review the game plan. Richard, if the three-point shot was never introduced, how different do you think the game would be?
The offensive strategy would be very different. The game would be more physical, and it was more physical. And the main priority would be creating high percentage looks.
Brunson against Butler.
And you have to avoid getting too physical with Brunson because he'll get these calls.
It's his first trip to the line. That free throw good from Brunson. Richard, it comes as no surprise that Golden State is routinely at the top of the league for made threes.
That's how this team has been constructed. They are custom built to rain threes on you, and we've seen it be very, very effective.
Here's Butler. Green, the pass to Looney. The kick out, Curry. And that's a foul called on OG Anunoby. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
Here's Curry. Oh, nice finish from the low block. That one's good. Curry's got 9.
A quality pass, setting up a quality shot. It's just textbook basketball.
Outside Anunoby. Hart with a screen on Kuminga. Anunoby passes to Hart. And he converts the layup. He's got 7.
You'd love to get the ball this close in every trip where you can almost just not miss.
To the paint. It's stolen by Hart. Bridges outside. Fires from the wing. And it's good as he snugs it right through the net. And now it's a 7-point New York lead.
They're picking his spots. Bridges does a great job of letting the game come to him.
And here's Curry for 3. They get it back. Here's Looney. Oh, look at Looney at the rim.
And their offensive rebounding is such a strength for them when he's on the floor.
Yeah, he really helps them extend possessions, doesn't he?
Yeah, you can feel Coach smiling on the sidelines with every offensive board.
And it's Towns with the power finish.
Looking ferocious on the drive. You know, I love seeing Towns going hard and finishing with power.
And here's Butler outside. Towns with a rebound. Towns has got his 4th rebound in this one. With the 10-footer. And he can't bank that one in. Warriors trail by 7. Offensively, Karl Anthony Towns is one of the most well-rounded big men in the league, Grant.
Yeah, maybe in league history, BA. He's an elite.
And they want a second opinion on that call. The signal for the coach's challenge has been made.
At the line, 2 shots. The play will be reviewed under NBA rules.
BA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
Robinson, he's checked in for New York. That free throw, no good. He hits the second from the line. And a little under 3.5 minutes elapsed here in the second quarter. Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Brian, the Warriors play a unique style predicated on passing and cutting off the ball. Stephen Curry said the main goal is to just force the defense to make as many decisions as you can. So with all that ball movement and body movement, they're going to mess up at some point. Brian?
Well, it helps having a weapon like Stephen Curry. Thanks, Allie. Good on the bucket.
Now, you see Brunson with that quick dribble. I mean, that is a nice play.
Curry against Anunoby. Curry surveys. It's hauled in by Robinson. Knicks leading by 7. Outside Brunson. Tries it from the top of the key. He hits the back iron and sinks it. Brunson's got 17 points.
And no matter how the D's coming at him tonight, Brunson has adapted. And that's what great scorers do. They figure it out.
5-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. Robinson, a screen on Green. Open shot from Brunson. Brunson, so confident at the rim.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
Always plays hard until the final whistle, no matter what the situation is.
Curry's shot is off. Outside Brunson. Outside Robinson. And stolen by Green. And he can't get that one. And so it's New York, closing out the quarter ahead by 11 points. Appreciate it, Allie. And we'll be coming right back after this break, ready for the third quarter. And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the rout that it's threatening to be. You look at Jalen Brunson in this game, he's been everywhere.
You just love his patience offensively in the first half. Waited until he got the looks he wanted.
You love guys who can get their shots within the flow of the offense.
They've got Josh Hart. Jalen Brunson is out there with Mikal Bridges. Then there's Mitchell Robinson, and it's Anunoby in at the 3, small forward. So that's who's on the floor for the Knicks. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Jonathan Kuminga. That's his first foul of the game. On defense, the Warriors. 11-point game.
As hard-nosed as they come, Butler forces you to do extra to score against him.
Uh-oh, Kuminga on the take. Oh, he powers right through the defender for the dunk. Draws the foul, too. And he'll go to the line. It goes on Josh Hart, and he'll be shooting his first free throw. Knicks leading by 8. Now Brunson. 19 points in the game. Robinson passes to Brunson. Out to Bridges. Shot clock at 5. And it falls all over the rim and in. Bridges has got 6. And so it's Curry with it. He brings it up for the Golden State Warriors. Well, Richard, he's the Iron Man of the NBA right now. Mikal Bridges takes pride in being available on a nightly basis.
We've all heard it before. The best ability is availability. And Bridges does whatever it takes to not miss games. More teams need to take this mindset.
Here's Bridges. Warriors with the rebound.
You got to move past that one. I mean, they'd want him to take that again.
Yeah, it's a great look for him. One they'll try and manufacture again. Those are the shots you want him to take.
Kuminga, the pass to Looney. Back to Kuminga. Pass to Looney. And that's out of bounds. It was last touched by Kuminga.
Yeah, another miscalculation. They are really their own worst enemy right now. It's why they find themselves way behind.
And we'll have a timeout called by Tom Thibodeau. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. Knicks leading by 8. And here's Brunson. 19 points in the game. Pass to Robinson. Bridges outside. Wide open. Yep, it finally drops after rolling around the rim. Bridges has got 4 points now in the quarter.
Rate of baskets assisted, it's a stat I really like. It tells the story of how well you are playing team offense.
I think he's gone completely dry. Nothing is hitting.
Yeah, and the risk now is that he gets inside his own head. Time to take deep breaths in through the nose, out through the mouth, and let the game come to you.
Robinson, a screen on Butler. Brunson. Looney grabs a miss. Warriors trail by 10. Not quite 2.5 minutes played here in the second half. Bridges against Butler. 5 to shoot. Shoots over Bridges. The shot by Butler, no good.
No clue how he misfired on that shot. You don't see that from him very often.
Got a hand on it. Up top, Curry. Anunoby covering. Back to Curry. Lets it fly. And the Warriors miss again.
This is the definition of forcing it. He's trying to get himself going, but taking tough shots just won't do it.
The kick out to Brunson. Brunson missing again. Warriors trail by 10. Here's Butler. Oh, tough work inside from Butler.
Putting his body to work in the paint. Butler using his athletic skills to get it done.
And timeout is called by Tom Thibodeau. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. And some changes here for New York. Karl Anthony Towns has checked in for Robinson. Tucker comes in for Anunoby. And it's McBride in for Jalen Brunson. Outside McBride. High post Towns. And stolen by Green. Here's Butler. Uses the glass on the layup. Butler's got 4 points in the quarter.
Assertive move. You can tell the game's heating up a bit.
Here's Towns. And it's powered home by Towns.
Yeah, going right for the iron. Towns muscling his way through.
Hield for 3. Hits the three-pointer. Hield's gotten himself going with a triple. His first basket of the game.
You give a shooter of his caliber that much time to seam it up? Oh, yeah, you're done.
Outside McBride. Towns, a screen on Hield. McBride with it. Green picks him up. Outside Hart with the crossover, and he sinks the layup. Hart's got 9.
Ooh, he has a lot of tools in the toolkit. That right there was just one of them.
Now here's Hield. McBride covers. Pass to Butler. Yep, that one goes. Give him 8.
And you look at how they've come out in the second half. It's almost like night and day.
And they look like a completely different team. I wonder what coach said to them at halftime to help spark this momentum change.
Now here's Bridges. With the drive. And it's Bridges with the jam.
And sends it home with some passion.
I think he's rubbing it in a little bit here, hanging up there like that. And Steve Kerr calls timeout. He wants a few moments to regroup with his players. Kerr calls timeout here, and we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. And so it's New York, closing out this quarter with a 7-point lead. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
And the winner today coming from an unlikely position. It's the big fella with the sweetest pass of the day.
I feel like we've seen more slick passing big men in the league today than we've ever seen.
Fourth quarter action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Hey guys, over the last break I listened to Tom Thibodeau address the team. He applauded their shooting and their shot selection, saying, "We're taking the right threes, not forcing anything. Keep doing that, and they'll continue to fall." Makes the game easy, doesn't it?
Thank you for that, Allie. On the floor for the Warriors. Down low, it's Draymond and Looney. Butler out there with Stephen Curry. And it's Kuminga in at small forward. And here's Brunson from the arc. Looney grabs a miss. Looney's got rebound number 11. And we've got a whistle. He was fouling with a purpose. And in that spot, in that situation, it's got to be a transition take foul. And what do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for New York?
I like how they've been attacking the lane. It's been beautiful. All game long, they've been successful penetrating and getting offensive production.
Yeah, the other thing they're doing is absolutely scorching the net. Red hot from outside all game long.
Bridges against Curry. Pulls up, high post. Bridges misses. Warriors trail by 9. Launches it. Oh, Curry, just nasty from downtown.
And when Curry is shooting while in rhythm, he is lights out. Nothing you can do to stop him.
Towns a screen on Butler. Outside Brunson. Towns outside. Back to Brunson. Clock at 6. It's hard on the wing. Brunson against Butler. A sturdy finish from Brunson.
Able to keep his cool. Brunson doesn't let the clock force his shot.
And Steve Kerr calls timeout. Coach clearly has something he wants to say to his team right now. Warriors trail by 8. Outside Curry. Launches it from deep. The Knicks with the rebound. They've led by as many as 11. Bridges with it. Now guarded by Butler. Towns left side. Outside Brunson. Towns a screen on Kuminga. Here's Brunson. The putback. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points. And the Knicks lead by 10.
He really gets in perfect position for the follow. Just a terrific read.
And here's Curry for 3. Sends it home from three-point land. Curry's got 19 points.
Not sure there's such a thing as a bad 3 for Steph.
And Bridges, here we go. Outside Anunoby. Hart from long range. Warriors with the rebound. Looney's got 13 rebounds in the game. Glass heating. Looney, a screen on Anunoby. Curry from inside.
And Steph relishes taking key shots. It's what he's out there to do.
Brunson against Butler. Kicks it out, Towns. Butler with a steal. To the inside. And there's Green on the assist from Butler. Now just a 3-point New York lead.
Oh, what a sense for the moment. Green, big time bucket.
Hart with a screen on Butler. Brunson passes to Bridges. The kick out to Brunson. Just 5 to shoot. Hey, hangs it midair and converts the double clutch layup. Give him 23.
I mean, towards the end of the game, you want Brunson out there, and he can do some special things for you.
The 3 from Curry. Karl Anthony Towns comes up with a rebound. Towns has got 7 rebounds in the game. Towns is screen on Curry. Here's Bridges. Rebounded by Green.
I'm trying to think of the last time I saw him miss a shot like that. It's been a while.
The shot by Looney, no good. Outside for Butler. And again, no good by Golden State. And so it's Brunson with it. He brings it up for the New York Knicks. Leading by 5. And it's Jimmy Butler with the foul. That'll be his second foul of the game. 1:06 left in the final quarter. Releases.
Capable of guarding any position on the floor, Green's energy on defense really makes an impact.
Looney, a screen on Bridges. Curry with it. Hard covering. Yes!
He gives up a bit of size at the center position, but his leaping ability, well, let's just say that makes up for it.
Towns double team. Pass to Bridges. Shoots over Curry. And it's in.
Did they call his number, and Bridges answers, not intimidated at all by the big moment.
Curry, no good.
You know what? He's got to look to get other guys involved. The three-point stroke is off.
Hart passes to Towns. Brunson taking his time here. Hart with a screen on Butler. Brunson with it.
Guard matchup. I mean, both teams have tremendous backcourts, and I really think whoever is able to win or control that battle is going to win the game.
So the New York starting five. Josh Hart out there with OG Anunoby. Then it's Mikal Bridges. Then it's Jalen Brunson. And it's Towns in at the five.
And you see Towns with those big mitts, able to control the basketball on the dribble. That's where the size of your hands can be a nice asset for you.
Now here's Towns. Brunson right side. Outside, Towns. Anunoby with the screen for Towns. Clock is at 3. Pascal Siakam grabs the miss. And here's Indiana. Now it's ended down to David Aldridge, who was able to talk with Rick Carlisle.
And they're focused on limiting one of the best shooting bigs ever in Karl Anthony Towns. Now, Coach said earlier, Towns is a machine on the offensive end. Will try to make Cat into a passer, get the ball out of his hands. We'll see if they can accomplish that. Kevin?
Thanks, David.
And you can tell Brunson has been well coached. He knows just when to call for that pick and roll.
Last season, Miles Turner became the Pacers' all-time leader in block shots.
That's a pretty impressive feat when you consider some of the Pacers who've played there historically. Jermaine O'Neal, Rick Smith, Roy Hibbert. Come on now. Great work by Miles Turner. So we need to give him his flowers now, and I think he's going to continue to add to that shot block total.
Now here's Brunson. Following the miss by Tyrese Halliburton. Hart with the screen for Brunson. And the Knicks hit again from deep.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
It's good.
That shot by Halliburton, not easy. Taking the hit and still finishing the play.
Now here's Brunson. Emhart covering. Brunson no good. For Indiana, they've gone 2 for 4 from the field so far today. And it's Mathurin missing. Knicks have gone 3 of 5 shooting the ball so far. Brunson kicks to Towns. That falls. Nice feed that time from Brunson. Towns has got 5 now.
Not much you can do to stop his J when Towns gets into the rhythm.
Siakam's shot is off.
Those are chances. Almost always you can rely on him to get you 2 points, but the D, just enough to keep him out of rhythm.
Pacers trail by 7. Mathurin for 3. The three-pointer is right on target.
And with each made 3, Mathurin's confidence rises. An encouraging sign.
Brunson outside. Towns wide open. Nailed from three-point land. 8 points for him.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
Count that bucket.
An absolute beast in the pick and roll. Towns rolls off ready to score. He doesn't disappoint either.
Pass to Nembhard. Back to Halliburton. Launches it. And the Pacers another 3.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
Towns a screen on Halliburton. Here's Bridges. Pacers with the rebound.
You can't look at the result of that shot. They'll take that whenever they get it.
Well, you know, I hear you. That's a good look, but when you're that wide open, I think you got to knock it down.
Halliburton against Bridges. Anunoby passes to Bridges. Over Halliburton. Bridges shot. Good.
And his presence as a scorer, it just has a calming effect for the rest of the team. He's a fallback option whenever they need one.
Now, here's Siakam. Halliburton drives in. Nembhard the pass to Halliburton. It drops for his third basket. He's missed only one shot.
Halliburton's quickness and agility really makes him hard to deal with, especially when he's in close like that.
Now Bridges. From the wing, and he sinks that one, hitting the back of the rim on the way in.
What a move that time. Crossed up the whole building on that play.
And so it's Rick Carlisle here calling timeout. He wants to check in with his team and regroup.
That was your Pacers Youth Dance Team.
Here's Nembhard. And the last shot before the buzzer is off. It's been all about Karl Anthony Towns for the... And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter of action so far. All right, well, a look at how the points have been generated so far. Scoring breakdown for the Knicks.
Absolutely dialed in from beyond the arc so far in this one. The defense is surrendering the long-range shot here early on.
I would like to highlight, too, guys, the excellent passing they've done early on. I mean, they've done a really good job putting the ball into the hands of guys ready to shoot it.
Setting the floor for the Knicks. We've got Josh Hart. Jalen Brunson out there with Mikal Bridges. Then it's Karl Anthony Towns. And it's Anunoby in at the small forward position. And there is a whistle. That goes on Andrew Nembhard.
First team foul.
That's his first foul. And the Knicks with possession here. Bridges up top. He's covered by Halliburton.
Usually, guys, he's going to knock that one down from there. Proficient at operating in that medium range area.
Pass to Siakam. Pulls up from the corner, and the Pacers tack on two more.
And the work ethic of Siakam, he's always making the effort to find looks out there.
After exploding onto the NBA radar in 2019, Siakam Clark has been a sure thing on offense.
Well, you know what you're going to get from Pascal Siakam. I mean, whether it's in the open floor or in the half-court sets, he's a guy you can count on delivering when you give him the ball in those situations. His offense never takes a night off.
Here's Turner. Jalen Brunson picking up that last basket. Siakam against Hart. And he comes up with the deuce. Siakam's got 4 points in the quarter.
It's important that Siakam plays with confidence from there. I mean, when he does, the results are often like that one.
And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. Jalen Brunson is a very cerebral player. He says he focuses on the little things. The attention to detail has made the game a lot easier. I know what I'm capable of. So as long as I keep working on my craft, keep the same mindset, only good things are going to happen for me. Kevin, back to you.
Good stuff, David. Amazing how far he has come. We appreciate the report. Toppin, he's jacked in for Pascal Siakam. And the timeout called here by Tom Thibodeau. He's going to have a discussion here on the sideline. And so it's New York with it, trailing by 2. Bridges outside. Shoots over Toppin. Bridges misses. Pacers have gotten 4 of their first 5 shots to fall in the second quarter. Outstanding shooting. Pass to Hart for the 3. It's rebounded by Indiana. Turner's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Halliburton kicks to Turner. That falls. Nice feed that time from Halliburton. Halliburton's got 6 assists now in the game. Brunson outside. Towns dishes to Bridges. And again, it's the Knicks missing. Here's Indiana. They're on a 10-2 run here. Here's Halliburton. And Bridges with the block.
This is where Bridges' wingspan is a factor, allowing him to reach out and get a piece of that shot.
And for those of you just joining us, we're in the second quarter with about 3 minutes gone by. Puts one up from 19. Greg, you look at today's point guards, so many different types that can be effective.
And there's a lot more freedom for point guards to kind of explore the parameters of their game. Sometimes it's steadying an offense. Other times it's to ignite it.
Now, here's Anunoby. After the miss from Karl Anthony Towns.
Cashing in on the interior, making it look all too easy.
And Halliburton's got the ball here for Indiana. Their defense has only allowed 4 points in the quarter. The shot by Turner, no good.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
Brunson outside. To the paint. Here's Hart. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
Oh, what a find. The ball just comes out of Brunson's hands on time.
It's tipped. And the timeout called here by Tom Thibodeau. And coach has decided they need a moment to talk things over. Miles McBride's checked in for Jalen Brunson.
Miles McBride.
1:02 left in the first half of basketball. Here's McBride. Nemhard covering. Towns finds Bridges. Shot from the wing. The rebound by Turner. Turner's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Mathurin for 3. The Knicks pull it in.
Yeah, but the defense was determined not to give him an inch of free space.
And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
Now here's Towns. 10 points for him. And the dunk by Towns.
Towns is especially dangerous when he's cutting to the rim like this. Really good mobility for a big guy.
Mathurin attacking.
And he sure can get off the floor.
One of the best in the business, absolutely.
Boy, he makes it look easy. He is an absolutely imposing finisher around the rim.
New York's gone 4 of 8 tonight from three-point land, shooting 50% on the 3 ball here. Here's Towns. It's good. Now he's shooting 6 for 7.
Right now, Towns is putting on a show. It's up to the defense to try to figure out how to slow him down.
Halliburton for 3. Connects from three-point range. Halliburton's got 9. 1 second left. Oh, my, what a slam right at the buzzer.
Solid finish to the quarter, making sure that one went in.
No need to rush there. I mean, he went right to the rim and made a nice, strong finish.
32.
Thank you, David. And we'll be back for the third quarter of action following halftime. And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during the half. And what can you say? Towns, an impressive effort here.
Yeah, pretty much all throughout that first half. And he was taking care of his business on the low blocks and getting more than his fair share of dunks.
Guys, he's been in beast mode down low, asserting his will. The defense has been helpless, unable to slow him down.
Siakam is the 4, and he'll be next to Turner at the 5. The perimeter pairing with Nemhard and Mathurin. And it's Halliburton in at the point. So that's who Rick Carlisle starts the second half. And there's the foul. It'll go on Tyrese Halliburton. That is his first foul of the game. McBride passes to Anunoby. Halliburton with the steal.
Boy, excellent play that time on defense. Got him off balance a little bit and forced the turnover.
That's a stomach punch, guys. Turn it over and give him a free run to the bucket.
Oh, you're so right. No question who has the momentum now.
You know, those kinds of plays can be difference makers, game changers, momentum shifters, especially in a close contest where 1 or 2 possessions can impact the outcome.
And that's definitely a shot that he has in his arsenal.
With their offensive firepower, have the Pacers Clark maxed out at that end of the floor?
There's still a lot of room for this team to grow offensively, Kevin. A low rate of free throws is something they can improve on, and a relatively low rate of threes and offensive boards. Those are areas that can get better. I think there's another level they have to reach yet. You know, getting inside and doing damage there really elevates Hart's game, and I'd like to see him be that kind of all-around threat.
Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Kevin, the Pacers obviously push the fast break. Tyrese Halliburton says the emphasis is getting outlets and running, playing fast. That's a good identity to have. It's a team that people want to play for, and it's a style you don't want to play against. You've got to be ready to play us. Kevin, the idea is for them to wear you down.
They fly, David. Baseline to baseline. They can really go. And it's the Knicks with the ball. Following the miss by Pascal Siakam. Here's Towns. Makes a fantastic move and nails the shot. Towns has got 18 points in the game.
Towns is so dangerous in the paint. He's got the ability to just muscle through most any defense.
Halliburton passes to Mathurin. And there's a nice one-handed slam.
And he's an automatic finisher when he gets into that area.
He is, and he picks the simple one-hand stuff to get the 2 points.
Hey, guys, I know I'm stating the obvious here, but those could be an important 2 points considering how close this game is.
Here's McBride following the score by Indiana. Shooting foul. And folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a
second team foul. At the line for the Knicks.
Time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replay, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Some changes for Indiana. Thomas Bryant, he's checked in for Miles Turner. And it's Neesmith in for Benedict Mathurin. Robinson's checked in for New York. Jalen Brunson comes in for Miles McBride.
No doubt Brunson committed to getting his rhythm. He wants to be a provider on the scoreboard.
Halliburton kicks to Bryant. A three-pointer, no good.
You know what, though? Sometimes you can be too open. I think it may have surprised him, and that's why he missed.
Anunoby outside. Hart with it. Robinson sets a screen for Hart. And it comes off the front of the rim.
Well, you know, you'd like to see a little more effort there defensively, but maybe they wanted him to take that shot, baited him into it.
And the shot goes in. Halliburton's got 4 this quarter.
That's one of the things his coaches have encouraged him to do. Look for the mid-range jumper, Tyrese. Way to knock it down.
Here's Brunson. And they call over the back here. Too much contact.
And he drew that call by establishing his base early and then doing a great job with the box out.
Yeah, there are a lot of things that go into rebounding, guys. You need strength, you need positioning, but I think timing and a nose for the ball, most important. And I think you're right. That's what got him that call, his physicality and strength.
Taking it up strong against size. He does not lack for confidence.
That's well done there. I mean, don't even give him a chance to get to the block. Get in tight and finish at the rim.
Now, here is Halliburton. 13 points in the game. And Halliburton slams it in.
Tyrese Halliburton so capable of playing multiple positions and roles for this team. And tonight, he's embraced being the scorer.
Here's Brunson. A 2-point game. Here's Robinson. Brunson outside. Clock at 6. Tries again. Drives to the hoop. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
And there is a lot to like about Jalen Brunson's game. He pays attention to the details.
And both free throws good for Brunson. The Pacers have gone 6 of 9 from the floor here in the second half. They've got to be happy with that. Back to Siakam. Indiana moving the ball around. Nembhard finds Siakam. Here's Halliburton. In it goes for the 8th time in 10 tries.
Halliburton right in his comfort zone, operating the pick and roll. Excellent, excellent at taking what he sees.
Now here's Brunson. Defense right on him for the lead. Brunson for 3. Likes the look and drains it. Third quarter, guys, and this has been a neck-and-neck game.
Both teams getting it done defensively, as evidenced by the 8 lead changes thus far.
Substitution on the court.
Mathurin for 3. The 3 won't fall. And the game still closely contested as we end the third quarter. It's the Knicks. And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. And Tom Thibodeau decides to call a timeout. He's clearly intent on wanting to lock in and make sure everyone's on the same page. And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Thanks, guys. I listened to Tom Thibodeau talking to his team during the break. Now, they preached the little things in the huddle. They asked their team to battle on those 50-50 balls. One extra possession could be all the difference. Back to you, Kevin.
Thank you, David. And on the floor for New York here in the 4th. We've got Anunoby. Hart is out there with Towns. Then it's Mikal Bridges. And it's Brunson in at the point guard position. Here's Halliburton. Jalen Brunson picking up that last basket. But on that shot, with that, the Knick lead is cut to just 1 on the basket from Halliburton. Here's Brunson. And it's Hart, top of the key. Towns for 3. Kept alive. Hart, no good. And Halliburton's got the ball here for the Indiana Pacers. And Siakam throws it down.
And those are 2 loud points. Siakam flushes it without much effort.
Brunson scanning the floor. Anunoby finds Bridges. It's Hart on the wing. Just 5 on the clock. That one drops for him. Boy, right down to the wire here. Still anyone's ball game.
Yeah, and after all the energy both sides have expended, both teams still hungry for the win.
Now, here's Siakam. Misses from short range. Outside, Towns. Pass to Bridges. Towns, a screen on Siakam. Bridges. Kept alive. And Towns throws it down.
And, you know, for all his perimeter skills, Towns also bringing that physicality inside.
Halliburton with it. Brunson picks him up. That one's in there. The New York lead is cut down to just 1 on the basket from Halliburton.
And that's right in his wheelhouse, looking to make an impact when it counts.
You know, they want the ball in his hands here because they trust him to hit all the big shots.
And so it's Indiana with it, following the score by New York. Count it.
No way Halliburton was going to sleep on that one. I mean, he's too good at reading the defense.
For those just joining us, 4th quarter here. We're just over 2.5 minutes into it. Here's Towns. Out to Bridges. Shakes him. Uses the glass to finish the layup. And the Knicks lead by 3.
Nimble inside play by Bridges, working his way to a close-range shot.
Down low, stolen by Brunson. And now the Knicks on the break. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. Finds on Benedict Mathurin. Good on the first, and that gives them a 4-point cushion. So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 5-point game.
Two-possession game now. I mean, those were really important foul shots.
Halliburton passes to Siakam. From outside, off the mark.
And that shot isn't the one they should be taking if they want to make this comeback happen.
Here's Brunson. Brunson, hard finish inside.
Playing bigger than he looks. Brunson has a lot of heart.
Here's Halliburton. And the layup's good off the glass. Halliburton's got 23 points.
Halliburton coming up big. No rest in that man's game. He takes the shot and makes the shot.
1:14 left here in the fourth quarter. Brunson finds Towns. Anunoby is screen on Turner. Here's Towns. Shooting foul. And here we go. A coach's challenge has been
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Guys, they're not going to be in any rush on this possession.
Not with the lead. Now's the time to burn some clock.
Brunson kicks to Hart. 35 seconds left in the fourth. Pass to Towns. Brunson with it, picked up by Turner. And it's sent back by Turner.
There's the defensive presence they want from Turner. Hustling and using his mobility to send it back.
We've got 28 seconds left in the fourth quarter.
Really good job on the inside that time. I mean, he had to work for that rebound, but he got it done.
Mathurin with the ball. Siakam outside. Halliburton in the corner. Siakam sets a screen for Halliburton. He's off from 3. So a close game sees New York take this one. They break the hearts of every fan.
Who has more tools in their toolkit? I mean, we're about to find out.
And now the Indiana Pacers starters. Siakam at power forward with Turner in at center. Halliburton and Nembhard, the 1 and the 2. And it's Mathurin in at the 3. Nembhard, the pass to Mathurin. Pass to Siakam. Over Wembanyama. The rebound by the Spurs.
You won't see him miss that one too many times.
Yeah, it was a great look. Sometimes they don't fall. You've just got to keep taking great shots.
In transition. It's stolen by Fox. Wembanyama screen. Tries it from 19. And the jumper is on the mark.
And you see how fluid Wembanyama is. 7'5" guys shouldn't be able to move like this.
Grant, when you talk about De'Aaron Fox, what an exciting player.
That he is, and just now entering the prime years of his career. We've seen him make great strides the last few years, and it's scary trying to think just how much he can still improve.
And both free throws good for Halliburton. Stan, one of the most impressive streaks in sports history. The San Antonio Spurs, one of the smallest markets in the NBA, making 22 consecutive playoffs.
Yeah, and Brian, there's nothing that I respect more than consistent success year after year. I think it's harder than having that one great year. What San Antonio did in those years is incredible.
And they had a great sideline reporter, I hear, too.
Good-looking guy.
Now here's Mathurin. Outside for Halliburton. Turner, a screen on Vassell. Here's Halliburton. Oh, he clanks that one off the back iron and it falls. Halliburton's got 6.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that extra effort.
I love watching Fox distribute the ball, knowing it's part of his role to involve his teammates.
Mathurin passes to Turner. Back to Mathurin. Halliburton surveys the floor. Pass to Turner from the arc. Pure from three-point range.
Gotta be encouraged watching Turner shoot with conviction, realizing his team trusts him to take these fast shots.
Barnes the screen. Fox outside. Outside Wembanyama. Yes! And a nice assist from Fox. Fox has got 3 assists now in this one. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Hey, Brian. Devin Vassell's progressing offensively. He said, I feel like the game has slowed down, just making the right reads. I know I can get to my spots. I just want to show that I'm an efficient scorer and a willing passer. I'm trying to be the best player that I can be.
Yeah, love that work ethic, Allie. Thanks. Fox, that's good.
There's some contact there, but Fox just refuses to let that hold him back.
Here's Nembhard. That one's wide left.
Well, that's a miss you can live with. I expect they'll go to it again, especially if the defense continues to concede it.
And Fox powers it home.
And defensively, you have to make him work harder than this, or it's going to be a long night.
Here's Halliburton. And he banks in the layup. Give him 8.
He can move around with the big boys. Halliburton not giving in on the interior.
Here's Fox. And Fox powers it home.
And he's playing the game with a certain flair right now.
Oh, he caps off the move with a little hang time on the rim. And that one drops.
Well, with his skill and confidence with the ball, if you put him in position, he'll reward you.
Wembanyama with a bucket.
When Wembanyama goes up, he can be so quick. I mean, the rookie looking very assertive.
Here's Halliburton. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. It's going to be on Victor Wembanyama.
The officials were right on top of that one.
And this will be a second trip to the free throw line. And both free throws good for Halliburton.
We expect nothing less. He's generally been very good at the line.
Pass to Barnes. Barnes with a screen on Siakam. Back to Barnes. Wembanyama up top. That one's good. And it's Barnes with the assist. Wembanyama's got 12 points in the game.
And the offensive skills of Wembanyama are a huge part of his high value, and nice to see him delivering.
Mathurin against Vassell. Mathurin passes to Turner. Fox left side. To the wing, right side. Here's Castle. So it'll be 2 free throws, and here comes the coach's challenge. He disagrees. Call matters.
People were worried that this would slow the action down. But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. And so it's Victor Wembanyama making things. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter. We'll see what happens here in the second. And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the Spurs.
Well, yeah, early on, the mid-range jumpers have been an important part of their attack. They're going old school.
And following off of what you said, they've really done a good job distributing the ball, passing up good shots for great ones.
They've got Castle, Wembanyama out there with Barnes. Then there's De'Aaron Fox. And it's Vassell in at the 2. That's the San Antonio 5. Halliburton, the pass to Siakam. Buries it down low. Siakam's gotten his second bucket.
Yeah, sometimes I think the 6'9" length of Siakam surprises opponents. He's able to go through or over contact.
That's tipped. Turner with it. Fox picks him up. Now here's Halliburton. He's covered closely. And about a minute gone in the second quarter. And it's Mathurin missing. San Antonio leading. And the call will be against Andrew Nembhard. That's his first foul of the game.
First personal foul. First team foul.
Fox outside. Wembanyama screen. And so they choose to intentionally foul.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Second team foul.
Fox outside. Shoots over Turner. Looking at lineups around the league, Grant. Seems like they're becoming more positionless than ever before.
Yeah, you're spot on, BA. To the point where some people feel all-star voting shouldn't be by position anymore. It should be by merit.
There's a screen by Turner. Mathurin passes to Turner. Fox with the ball. Siakam covering. Mathurin against Fox. And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, BA. Not sure what got into it.
2 minutes now played in the second quarter. Pass to Barnes. Here's Castle. He's covered by Mathurin.
Yeah, look at Mathurin asserting himself on defense, using his quickness to stay on top of his man.
Here's Nembhard. Here's Siakam. And from the field after that one, 3 for 4 now.
Good execution. They're getting some short-range looks here.
Fox, the pass to Wembanyama. The 3 from Barnes. Yes! And it's Wembanyama picking up the assist. Barnes has gotten himself on the board with a 3 there. Here's Halliburton. Look at Halliburton converting through contact.
And he has taken over this game. Halliburton looks like he's on cruise control at this point.
Pass to Castle. Right side, Wembanyama. Fox outside. Up top, Barnes. A shot from the high post. And it goes. As the official calls the foul, count it, and he'll shoot one more at the line. San Antonio shooting their first free throw of the game. 3 minutes of action thus far in the second. And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Brian, the Pacers love to push it up. Tyrese Halliburton said it's our biggest strength. Teams don't want to run with us. They know when you play us, have your track shoes ready. Especially if you're coming off of a back-to-back or you have a packed schedule, you do not want to see us. Brian, they have their identity.
No doubt about that, and it starts with him. Mathurin passes to Siakam. Back to Mathurin. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
Yeah, this is how impactful Mathurin can be in close. He loves jamming it home.
The three from Wembanyama. Pacers with a rebound.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
And one thing that Siakam has always had a knack for, Grant, cutting to the rim and finishing plays.
Yeah, he plays so well when he has space to move. He's just great off the ball, and that fits with any team. His ability to convert at the rim makes his cuts that much better.
Outside Mathurin. Pass to Nembhard. Halliburton, a screen on Fox. Here's Nembhard. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
And plays like that one can make the difference in a close game.
And it definitely got the bench on their feet, too.
And guys, you cannot allow that in a close game. You have to make it harder than that.
Obviously, Fox has good on-ball instincts. He finds a wide-open guy and quickly feeds him.
Oh, it's blocked by Fox. Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. Wembanyama, screen on Halliburton. Fox with the ball. He's picked up by Nembhard. Fox, the pass to Barnes. Here's Castle, 6 on the shot clock. Kicks it out to Barnes. Again, the miss by Barnes. Siakam outside, over Fox. And the basket by Siakam. Siakam's got 8. And a pretty tightly contested game here as we end the first half. The Pacers out in front. They lead by 3. And join us right back here after the break for the start of the second half.
Please direct your attention to center court and get ready for the man half-court shot. Give me a beat. They're thinking about the shot.
And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during halftime. Tyrese Halliburton has been sensational.
Yeah, he's showing off how skilled he is at attacking the defense and converting at the line.
Well, he's also a pretty good actor. He sells fouls really well.
And the Pacers looking at who they've got. Halliburton and Nembhard, the 1 and the 2. Aaron Nesmith is out there with Toppin, and it's Bryant in at the 5, roaming the paint.
Oh, merciless jam by Halliburton. He's got some serious hops.
Here's Bassie, and the layup is good off the glass.
Probably a play they drew up in the locker room at half.
Yeah, I like how they're establishing their interior presence right away. That's going to collapse the defense and create other opportunities.
Halliburton outside. Picked it. It's a 3-on-3 fast break. Vassell against Halliburton. Vassell outside. Paul taking his time here. Money from 17 feet out. Paul's got his first bucket in this one.
Oh man, Paul finding the soft spot and executing to perfection.
Here's Halliburton. No good.
Oh, this is exactly the kind of opportunity you don't want to waste.
And it's Paul off the drive. Sohan, right side. Pass to Bassie for the lead. Oh my, came close. And in a game this close, they're going to challenge the call. Coach does not agree with it, and he wants them to take another look at the monitor.
At the line for 3,
many of these personal foul calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
Branham's checked in for San Antonio. The Pacers also with a sub. Turner's checked in. And he can't get the first one. And Stan, you got into coaching right after college. When did you know you wanted to be a coach?
Brian, that's easy. As soon as I figured out that I didn't have much of a future as a player, I knew I wanted to stay involved in the game. I wanted to coach.
Couldn't put them in the lead, but at least does enough to tie it up.
Halliburton left side. And that one is stuffed right through.
Whoa, Miles Turner. Put that on his highlight reel.
And the foul on Tyrese Halliburton. That'll be a second foul of the game.
Second personal foul. Second team foul.
Into the third. 2 minutes in now.
The defense gets in Paul's business, but his instincts are just too good. He's still able to get off his shot and draw the foul.
San Antonio shooting their 5th and 6th free throws of the game. Paul hits them both. The Pacers have got 2 of 3 from the floor in this third quarter. Nembhard, the pass to Toppin. Tipped away. Over to the wing. Picked up by Sohan. Here's Branham. From down in the low post, it goes.
Well, credit the screen there, springing him loose for the finish.
Here's Halliburton. Drives to the hoop. And the dunk by Halliburton.
Yeah, great play. Halliburton ferocious with the ball in his hands, using that long frame to his advantage.
And so it's Paul who brings up the ball for the Spurs. Pass to Bassie. Paul against Halliburton. Just 5 on the clock. Down low. Lets it go. Paul can't get it to go. For Indiana, they've gotten 3 of 4 shots to fall so far in the third. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
Paul. First personal foul. First team foul.
There's a screen by Turner. Nembhard, the pass to Halliburton. Inside. And stolen by Paul.
Well, that's just a great feel for where the ball was going. He got himself in the right place and made the steal.
Back to Sohan. Takes the assist and lays it in. Nice setup. Sohan's got his first 2 points.
They're using his size well and putting some muscle behind his play. That's how Sohan gets to his shot inside.
Here's Halliburton. Bassie pulls it in. The Spurs have gotten 4 of their first 5 shots to go since the break. Outside Paul. Pass to Branham. Takes a 3. Drops in the 3. And it's a 5-point San Antonio lead.
Yeah, the dime dropping skills of Paul. Tremendous at getting it to uncover teammates.
Here's Toppin. Takes it inside. And a slam dunk by Toppin.
Oh, man. He got fancy with that finish.
He may be trying to provide the spark they need to break this one open. And Paul gets it to go.
Yeah, and despite his relative lack of size, CP very crafty finishing inside.
Here's Halliburton. Outside Neesmith. Ooh, a little luck that time as it drops.
Assist throws to
Spurs lead by 3. It's a 4-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. Paul for 3. And again, it's San Antonio with a 3.
And Paul is very selective with his shot attempts, especially from deep. So you know he liked that look.
Halliburton outside. Pass to Turner. Oh, sweet move. And he lays it up and in. Turner's got 7.
It's those kind of passes that bring up the entire team's confidence.
That misses. Would have counted had it gone. Points coming in bunches as we wrap up the... And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
Well, it's one of the core parts of the game. Reading the defense and creating an easy bucket for your teammate. That is pretty.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we'll start the 4th in what is still anybody's ball game. And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Over the last break, I got a chance to hear what Greg Popovich was telling his team. Well, coach is thrilled with their three-point shooting, saying in the huddle, guys, let's keep it up. Continue to shoot it from deep. It's working. They've been on fire from distance so far.
Okay, good stuff. Thank you, Allie. We've got Harrison Barnes, Devin Vassell out there with De'Aaron Fox. Then there's Castle, and it's Wembanyama in at the 5, down low. That's who's in the game for the Spurs. San Antonio leading by 6. Outside for Wembanyama. To the wing, right side. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Fox. And it's Tyrese Halliburton with the rebound. Pacers trail by 6. Siakam with it. Fox picks him up. And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, BA. Not sure what got into him.
For 3, Matherin. Nembhard outside. And a nice finish on the layup.
And you want him taking good shots at this point in the game. And that one was easy.
Well, with him, he's dangerous because he's so confident. He wants to deliver in these moments.
Wembanyama, screen on Halliburton. Wembanyama, effortless inside.
All too easy for Wembanyama. He feels like no one can defend him inside.
Matherin, and there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
Well, if you came here looking for a scoring battle, I think you made the right choice.
Yeah, and how great have these offenses been for these teams tonight? Just fantastic execution.
Final quarter here, and we're just over a minute and a half through it. Fox, the pass to Barnes. The basket's good off the assist from Fox. Fox has got his 7th assist of the game with that last one. Pass to Halliburton. Back to Toppin. On the wing, Nembhard. There's a screen by Toppin. Nembhard, good. Nembhard's got 4 points now in the quarter.
And this is just typical of him. Always making an impact at crucial moments in the game.
Well, you know this is when they lean on him, and he delivers with a much-needed score.
Outside for Wembanyama. Pass to Fox. Wembanyama screen. 5 on the clock. Shoots over Siakam. And San Antonio again with a bucket. Just over 2.5 minutes played now. Final quarter of regulation. Here's Matherin. Rebound San Antonio. Wembanyama's got 5 rebounds tonight. Here's Barnes on the take.
He just rises up and throws it down hard with one hand.
That is such a go-to move for him. He holds nothing back on those. Rejected by Barnes. Outside Wembanyama. Wembanyama and the whistle on the shot. Got some contact there. Misses the shot, but he'll shoot 2.
Yet forcing his way to the line. Wemby, such a long dude.
Turner, he's checked in for Indiana. Second free throw, no good that time. He really wanted that one. Here's Vassell. Here's Wembanyama. And the dunk by Wembanyama.
Yeah, terrific follow-through from Wembanyama, proving he has a good head on his shoulders.
The drive by Siakam. And Siakam with the slam.
Well, he can play the 4 because he gets off the ground so well.
No need to rush here. Take your time.
Take your time. This is where you can reset and try to get a good shot.
Vassell outside. Here's Barnes, and San Antonio again with a bucket.
For Vassell to really make an impact, that's what he has to do. Initiate the offense.
Halliburton with the ball. He's picked up by Barnes. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for San Antonio.
Well, the mid-range has been open for them, so you've got to take what the defense gives, and that's been a great attack in this situation.
Yeah, and their team-first approach is another thing you have to like. And they've had great ball movement and are getting a lot of points off assists.
And so they foul intentionally. The first one falls.
And looking at Fox, a microwave scorer and Tasmanian Devil running up and down the floor. A fun player to watch.
And Halliburton has got the ball here for the Pacers. Down by 12.
And there's no way this margin gets closed down. Great execution of a game plan and a nice win here for the Spurs.
I was really impressed with their attitude today, Graham. Competitive game, they battled through every step of the way.
And BA, can you say big time effort and energy? I mean, just a tremendous performance. They were well deserving of this win.
And one player just stole the show tonight, doing everything for his team. A monster night for Victor Wembanyama.
Well, he came out with great energy and effort, doing everything he could possibly do to help his team.
Oh, Wembanyama throws it down.
Leaving nothing to chance. This run shutting the door on him.
Yeah, this run has poured a bucket of water on any ember of a potential comeback.
Basket counts. 27 seconds left to play in the fourth. Fox deciding where to go with it. Pass to Barnes. Wembanyama with it. He's covered by Siakam. Back to Barnes. Pacers with a rebound.
which is something both of these teams take pride in. It's always fun to watch guys be unselfish with the ball and look to make each other better.
Here are the starters for Los Angeles. You've got Drew Eubanks. Dunn is out there with Harden. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. And it's Jones in at the 3, the small forward. Now, here is Harden. Pass to Eubanks. He hits the back iron and sinks the shot.
Fantastic look, but that's a bit redundant for James Harden.
Fox passes to Vassell. Puts it up from 15. Here's Wembanyama. And Wembanyama throws it down.
And we talk about how Wembanyama makes the wow plays. Wow.
Harden dishes to Jones. Pass to Dunn. Back to Jones. Leonard on the wing, covered by Barnes. Hit the teardrop. Leonard, no luck.
Boy, surprised he missed that. The defense just good enough to prevent that bucket.
That one goes in.
He's just able to score from anywhere on the floor, but Barnes loves that high percentage area.
Leonard, that's for 2. Wembanyama with the rebound.
All alone from mid-range. They know he won't miss many of those.
So, Greg, the Spurs last year began 15 and 56, but it was the ending that they're really hanging their head on. They won 7 of their last 11 games.
And over that closing stretch, Wemby averaged 27 points, 13 rebounds, 7 assists, and 5 blocks. A small glimpse into the potential of this young superstar.
Driving inside, and it's Fox with the jam.
And creating a little separation here, gaining some confidence.
But if you continue to execute at both ends, you can build on this lead.
Now here's Jones. Eubanks the pass to Leonard. Will it go? Hits the three-point bomb.
And Leonard knows that corner 3 is an important shot in terms of spacing out the defense.
Fox feeling it out a bit. Pass to Castle. Good, and it's Fox who picks up the assist.
And their post play has been really solid right off the bat.
And the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Thanks, Kevin. Greg Popovich and I did speak a few minutes ago. Our coach told me the key is to stay disciplined on defense, especially when guarding James Harden. He said James is special offensively. He's a master at manipulating defenses and drawing fouls. So, of course, they don't want to give him easy points at the foul line. Guys?
Thank you, David. Here's Fox. James Harden picking up that last basket. And it's Fox with the jam.
You get the sense Fox just improving with each game in terms of his pick and roll play, figuring out his angles, knowing when to pull and when to try to split or turn the corner.
And the jam by Harden.
Love seeing a point guard who can explode to the rim like that.
Oh, great attitude and even a better finish.
Boy, it's incredible how much explosive scoring ability can come from the lead guard position. That is a big-time play.
San Antonio leading by 4. Talk about confidence. Greg, what do you think about Harden's quote from a couple years ago when he said, "I'm not a system player, I am the system"?
Kevin, I laughed when I heard it because most guys couldn't say that, but Harden absolutely can. He's an elite scorer turned elite passer. Your offense has to orbit around him when he's on the floor.
And it's Fox with the jam.
And one of the quickest players in basketball. Love watching Fox use that momentum to his advantage on the drive.
Harden finds Eubanks. Harden against Wembanyama. Eubanks. And the Clippers miss again. And here are the Spurs. They're on an 18-7 run. Fox passes to Wembanyama. A chance to extend the lead to double digits, but it's no good. And pushing it up, here's Los Angeles. And Leonard gets it to go.
Well, speed, intelligence, touch. Kawhi Leonard has it all.
Wembanyama, right side. Over Eubanks. The shot by Wembanyama, no good. Done outside. And here's Leonard from three. Oh, he nailed it!
Yes. And it counts. Big.
Plenty of offense in this closely contested first quarter of play. It's the Spurs. They lead by 3. The second quarter coming up right after this break, so don't go anywhere. And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even so far in the scoreboard. And a look now at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Spurs.
I like how they've worked the ball inside, getting looks closer in there, and that really helps your offense.
Another strength for them today, guys. Mid-range shooting. Normally the defense wants to give you that shot. Let's see if they adjust at all.
Taking a look at Los Angeles. Leonard and Jones slot in at the small and power forward. Harden out there with Chris Dunn. And it's Eubanks in at the center. And the three ball is good.
And I like when Wembanyama is aggressive on offense because defenses feel helpless to stop it.
Jones kicks to Leonard. Back to Jones. Rebound San Antonio. Wembanyama's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Pass to Castle. Nice ball movement by San Antonio. Wembanyama, a screen on Dunn. Here's Vassell. And they will get the basket here, folks, as they rule goaltending.
Just barely too late and catches it on the way down. He's already in the air there, committed, so can't fault him for going for the block.
Harden the pass to Leonard. Out to the right wing, and stolen by Vassell. And here we go. Three-pointer, Fox. The offensive rebound. Wembanyama outside. Second quarter of basketball, just over a minute and a half played. Used the shot fake to create the angle, but couldn't get it to fall. Dunn, wide open, he fires. It's good. The assist that time from Harden. Harden's got 3 assists in the game. Here's Vassell. His shot is good, making him a perfect 2 for 2 from the floor.
Now, I'm not shy about bringing it inside. Vassell is comfortable around the hoop.
Here's Harden. Fox with the steal. Pass to Vassell. Back to Fox. Quarter 2 and just under 2.5 minutes gone by. Here's Castle, guarded by Harden. 6 to shoot. And the basket by Castle. And now an 8-point Spurs lead. Analytics or the eye test? The optics or the numbers in front, Greg? When you're judging the performance of a player, what kind of criteria do you use?
Well, an MVP candidate recently said, my eye test tells me this guy's a terrible defender, but the analytics tell me he's a great defender. I'm confused, and I often feel the same way.
A 3 from Wembanyama. Rebound by the Clippers. Jones sets the pick for Leonard. Pass to Eubanks. Harden scanning the floor. Jones, no one around him. And it's good off the back rim and in.
And if you're the guy who has to guard him, it is never going to be an easy night for you.
And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Kevin, thanks. De'Aaron Fox stays in attack mode. He says people don't want to guard somebody that's going to attack them on every possession. You can't get that break. You can't take any plays off. His speed, Kevin, that is a lot to deal with all game long.
A ton, David, to deal with, no question. DA, thanks.
First team.
1:15 left in the first half. Fox with it. 9 points in the game so far. Wembanyama outside. Off target there. That would have pushed the lead to double digits. To the middle. Eubanks the pass to Jones. Back to Eubanks. Three-pointer. It's rebounded by De'Aaron Fox. And here's Fox. He'll bring it up for the Spurs. Wembanyama, left side. Barnes passes to Wembanyama. Hits the jumper in space. And now it's a 9-point Spurs lead.
Showing he's more than just an interior threat. Wembanyama also possesses that reliable jump shot.
And Tyronn Lue calls timeout. He wants to talk to his guys. Goes with a fresh 5 on the floor. Big group substitution here for the Clippers. Zubac is checked in for Eubanks. Amir Coffey comes in for Derek Jones. Norman Powell's checked in for Leonard. And it's Bogdanovic in for James Harden. Dunn kicks to Powell. It's stolen by Johnson.
They can close out the quarter if they want to.
It's all about patience right here. Patience and execution. Get a good look.
Just a great player in the open court. Johnson moves so well and able to complete that break.
Here's Sohan. And that shot was up in time, but doesn't go in. And so it's the San Antonio Spurs. Thank you, David, for that interview. And we'll see you back here after the break for third quarter basketball.
Please direct your attention to center court and get ready for the Manhattan shot.
And there wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. Victor Wembanyama really making a difference here.
Man, he's been running wild on him through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
Boy, he has been shouldering the load. Aggressive, skilled, talented, and thus far unstoppable.
The forwards for him, Johnson and Sohan. Then it's Chris Paul, and it's Branham in at the two-guard spot. So that's who Greg Popovich starts the second half with.
Well, that's about Chris Paul getting to his spot and making the defense pay. This guy is lethal with his mid-range game.
And it's Dunn in the corner. Poked away. Tries to keep it alive. That's going to be out of bounds. Los Angeles will retain possession. Clippers trail by 13. A steal. Paul outside. Fires the three. Drops in the tray. Paul's got 5 points now this quarter.
Well, Chris Paul by nature wants to pass the ball, but if you leave him open, he understands he's got to make those shots.
Spurs leading by 16. Johnson the pass to Paul. Good, and it's Johnson with the assist that time. Paul's got a pair of threes now here in the third for San Antonio. Bogdanovic against Paul. Bogdanovic passes to Coffey. And they wasted no time getting those 3 points back. Coffey's got himself on the board with 3 there. Paul against Bogdanovic. Pass to Bassie. Back to Paul. Inside. No stopping him there. Jams it in as he's fouled. Chance now for a 3-point play. It's going to go on Norman Powell. He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here.
Solid work at the line a season ago. 83% on his opportunities.
Here's Bogdanovic. The 18-footer is right on the mark.
And that's cash. Bogdanovic is a legitimate threat to burn you from that mid-range.
Johnson outside. Shoots over Powell. Another one falls for San Antonio.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
One thing we've learned in the NBA, the game is never over. So you've got to continue to score, continue to build your lead.
Dunn dishes to Bogdanovich. Shot clock at 6. Rebound, San Antonio. Massey's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Here's Paul. Played in with a nice touch off the glass. Paul's got 10 points now just in this quarter.
And everything is dropping for them. Terrific second half run.
And I think it's been all about their offensive efficiency, shooting the lights out in this quarter. Well, it doesn't get much easier than that. Even a decent shooter is going to make that with no pressure.
Paul passes to Sohan. Paul left side. Sohan finds Johnson. Sohan with the screen. Deflects the pass. And so the ball is out of bounds. Bogdanovich touched it last.
And he made the right read on that play, but just couldn't secure the steal.
Yeah, the anticipation was there. The hustle was there. Very close to picking that one.
And they turn over the 24-second buzzer, signaling the shot clock violation. And Tyronn Lue calls timeout. He's made the decision. He wants to huddle up with his guys. So, for the Clippers, Leonard comes in for Chris Dunn. And James Harden has subbed in for Bogdanovich. Clippers trail by 18. Here's Harden. And the rejection by Wembanyama. Over Harden. The shot by Wembanyama, no good. Clippers have gone 3 of 7 on field goal attempts here in the second half. Harden the pass to Zubac. Back to Harden. Knocks down the 3-ball. Harden's got 11 points.
Well, the pre-shot preparation of James Harden is exceptional. He knows in this instance that as soon as the ball touches his hands, he's got to be ready to fire.
Wembanyama passes to Fox. Back to Wembanyama. San Antonio again missing. And so it's Harden bringing it up for the Clippers. Down by 15. Pass to Leonard. Whistle blows. Basket is good. So a chance here for a 3-point play.
Why, such a fiery competitor. He won't back down in the face of adversity.
People like to debate, and Greg, I don't know if this is you, what's better, Kawhi's defense or his offense?
Well, Kevin, I'll say this. Even if he was a subpar defender, his offense alone would have him among the league's top players. But his defense isn't subpar. At its best, it's elite.
Harden up top, 11 points in the game. And it's in. Basket number 6 for him thus far. He has only missed 2 shots from the floor.
Well, at this point, James Harden has put his imprint all over this basketball game, and the defense better find a way to figure him out soon.
The shot by Wembanyama, no good. With the floater, he can't get it to go. And so it's the San Antonio Spurs, sitting with a comfortable lead up by 14. And let's take this opportunity now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And he's always been the favorite to bag this honor. These kind of feeds are his bread and butter.
Well, this is why great point guard play is so critical in today's NBA, and you see it right there on display.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same from the first 3 quarters. A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Alden. David.
Kevin, during the last break, I heard Tyronn Lue talking with his team. He tore into his guys. He said, your body language is awful right now. You don't even look like you want to play right now. Should I sub in for you? Where's the drive to win? Guys.
Thank you, David. And on the floor for the Clippers here in the fourth, Kawhi Leonard is out there with Jones. Then there's Drew Eubanks. Then there's Dunn, and it's Harden in at the 1 spot. And here's Harden. Outside, Jones. Back to Harden. Shot from 16. Drained for 2 points.
We know this about James Harden. If you want to force him to that in-between game, he is more than happy and content to take mid-range jumpers.
Fox goes in. It's good. Now he's shooting 6 for 7. We're just over a minute into this final quarter of play. Here's Leonard, and he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. And Kawhi Leonard is healthy, Doris. No one has a bigger effect on a game than this great two-way player.
There's no question, Kevin, because of his length and savvy on the defensive end. He can swallow up individual offensive matchups. He's that good defensively. And then you think to his transition on the offensive end from a player who was a standstill shooter to now who you can run your offense through.
Yeah, when Fox gets into a rhythm, he is tough. Having himself a night.
Harden, score that one for him. His 8th field goal. 8 for 11 on a very accurate night.
What a great shooting performance. His percentage is outstanding.
Here's Fox, and it's Fox with the jam.
And just maybe the quickest player in the league. Fox can get to the bucket at will. Better bring some help when he's driving.
And here's Harden for 3. Rebounded by Victor Wembanyama. Wembanyama has got double-digit rebounds now in the game. Spurs working the ball around now. Lets the 3 fly. Good, and a nice assist from Fox. Fox has got 6 assists now in the game.
And when Wembanyama is connecting from deep, he is downright unguardable. This is how special a talent he is. You almost have to assume he's going to knock those down when he is that open.
Vassell, the pass to Wembanyama.
Yeah, they're rolling right now. That lead continues to grow.
And one of the things that's helped that is they're getting it done on both ends. Terrific focus on offense, and they're locked in defensively.
How about battling through the impact there and then willing that basketball in?
All right, we'll take a look now at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for the Spurs.
And they're playing beautiful basketball right now, racking up the assists by playing so unselfishly, just finding the open man.
And the other thing, guys, that they've been very effective at is shooting the long-range jumpers. The defense has been having trouble closing out to them in this game in particular.
6 on the shot clock, and it's Fox with the jam.
Boy, Fox is so quick off the floor.
Harden outside, and here's Leonard from 3. Barnes grabs the miss.
There's some defense for you. For someone who's as good at shooting the 3 ball as he is, you need a defender who's equally good at guarding against him.
Pass to Castle. Leonard against Fox. And here is Barnes. Fox passes to Wembanyama. Good, and it's Fox who picks up the assist. Fox has got his 7th assist in the game. For Los Angeles, they've gone 3 of 8 here in the 4th quarter. Jones kicks to Harden. There's a screen. The high post shot, and it's good off the back of the rim and in. Harden's got 6 in the quarter.
And one team is just completely outclassing the other tonight. Spirited performance, and it really ignited what is turning out to be a monster win here for San Antonio.
As one-sided as it gets today, you know, there were some dominant moments in about every facet of this game for that team.
Yeah, I mean, Kevin, it's hard to think of what didn't go right for them. Game planning by the coaches, execution by the players, everything was just on target.
The one player that really stands out, of course, in this one, it was a dazzling game for De'Aaron Fox.
This guy putting on a passing clinic. If you want to know how to run an offense, roll back the tape from this evening.
Pass to Eubanks. Here's Jones. And it's slammed in by Jones. 32 seconds left to play here in the 4th. Fox against Leonard. Here's Wembanyama. Eubanks grabs the miss. And so it's Harden bringing it up for Los Angeles. 19-point game. Back to Dunn. Leonard looking around. Here's Wembanyama for three. Basket good.
And this is what we've come to expect.
Thank you for that, David. And that about wraps it up for Greg.
care of the basketball.
The starters for the Golden State Warriors. Down low, it's Draymond and Looney. Butler out there with Stephen Curry. And it's Kuminga in at small forward. Rebounded by Green.
Tried to show off just a little bit there, but ultimately didn't work out. You know, he's going to get a few stares from his coaching staff and probably his teammates in the next huddle.
Leonard against Green. Leonard passes to Harden. Got it. Good job in the low post.
Well, Harden just outworking them inside. Could we say he wanted it more?
Looney, a screen on Leonard. And here's Curry for three. Gets his second attempt to go. Now he's 1 for 2.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
Leonard against Green. Jones with a screen on Green. Leonard for three. Looney grabs a miss.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that open.
You know, not too many teams have the stability at head coach as the Warriors have had, Brent.
Well, I'm not sure there's ever been a more perfect fit for a team than Steve Kerr with the Golden State Warriors. It has been a magical run in the Bay Area, and you just look at the type of connectivity he has with his players, and again, how much joy these Warriors play with.
Now here's Jones. Ooh, powered down with both hands.
If there's an open man, you can make sure that James Harden will find him.
Looney, a screen on Leonard, and here's Curry for three. And he can't connect. He's 1 for 3 in this game. The Clippers have gone just 2 for 4 from the floor. Shot by Leonard, no good.
Not going to see that very often. The defense in the vicinity, but still, he's not one to blow layups.
Here's Looney. Knocks down the triple.
How about that? Kevon Looney able to knock down the three-pointer, expanding his game.
Here's Harden. Pass to Eubanks. And timeout called by Ty Lue. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy here.
Failing to find a rhythm offensively. Something that needs to change and change soon.
Yeah, they're like a 4-day-old soda right now, just flat. They're missing shots left and right and just not playing their best.
Harden, the pass to Powell. Shot clock at 5. The Clippers got to hurry. Late clock here. Here's Leonard. He hits it just before the shot clock expires.
Kawhi's got that broad build and those long arms. It can be pretty easy for him to find those kind of shots.
Here's Curry. Soft touch off the glass. Curry's got 5.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
Yeah, right now I don't see any let up. I think he's going to just keep putting his foot on that gas pedal tonight.
And so it's Curry with it. He brings it up for Golden State.
2 minutes remaining in the first.
Looney, the screen. On the attack, Curry, and is blocked. Harden, the pass to Leonard. Outside Jones. Back to Leonard. Jones with a screen on Green. Here's Leonard. Baseline jumper right on the money.
Why, such a threat from the mid-range. As soon as he gets to that area, it's all systems go.
Curry passes to Looney. The Clippers grab the miss. Jones feels it out. And then jammed it down as he goes right over Jimmy Butler.
Just rising up to the rim.
Man, when he gets up there, he gets up there. You know what I'm saying? A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Hey, Brian. No surprise here. Stephen Curry hopes to be a Warrior for life. He said being a part of a group of legends that have played for one franchise, established a culture, and won at the highest level, and did it with a lot of different roster combinations, I don't ever take that for granted. Brian, what a run.
Yeah, it is a great run, and he's been the foundation, Allie. Thank you. And Powell with the stuff.
How about Norman Powell and his vertical prowess there?
Here's Curry. It goes. He's made 3 shots in 6 attempts.
Pounding it inside early and often, setting a physical tone.
Powell, a screen on Butler. Harden, good.
A few guys with better handles than James Harden. Really a magician with the rock.
8-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Curry passes to Looney. That drops, and it comes off an assist from Curry. Looney's got 5 points.
Well, that just scrambled the defense all kinds of ways with that great initial pass.
To the middle. Here's Leonard. And the dunk by Leonard.
Oh, man, when Kawhi dunks, you feel it. This is how powerful that guy is.
Curry looking it over. Back to Looney. And some nice defense there to end the quarter. And a good game so far as we conclude the first quarter. Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after this first quarter of play. And before we move on, what do you think about what we've seen from the Clippers?
Oh, what a first quarter. You love their willingness to make the extra pass.
So much unselfish play out there. The coaching staff has to be thrilled with that.
On the floor for the Warriors. Down low, it's Draymond and Looney. Stephen Curry is out there with Butler. And it's Kuminga in at the 3 spot. And the basket by Looney.
And Looney's a guy you can rely on both ends of the floor.
Pass to Powell. And that's a foul called on Stephen Curry. That's his first foul.
And just wasn't able to set up in time.
Harden with it. Shot clock at 6. Here's Leonard.
Well, he's not going to let any shot go uncontested. Jimmy Butler trying to get his teammates to do the same on defense.
Green with a screen on Powell. Curry passes to Green. And he misses the go-ahead basket. The Clippers shooting has been great, 57%, and finding ways to score consistently. Grant, when you look at Draymond Green's career, you think he's going to the Hall of Fame?
You know, B.A., I believe so. He's won multiple titles, and we know how impactful he has been as a defender and distributor especially. I think we'll see him in Springfield one day.
Offensive rebound. Oh, look at Looney at the rim.
Looney in the right spot there. Good presence on the inside as he boxes the defense out and sends the ball right up.
Out to Leonard. Eubanks the screen. Down low. It's stolen by Looney. Here's Butler. Leonard pulls down the board. The Clippers in the lead. Outside Harden. Out to Leonard. The 3. It's rebounded by Golden State. Looney's got his 6th rebound on the night. Curry against Jones. From the elbow. And the Warriors get it back. Green, the pass to Curry. Back to Green. Oh, stolen by Harden. Pass to Eubanks. Back to Harden. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Harden's got 6 points.
Now, even if he's not a big man, Harden can score inside with the best of them.
Curry with it. He's picked up by Jones. Looney, a screen on Leonard. Butler, the open look. And again, no good by Golden State.
I saw a green light there. The D's not going to get away with that kind of lapse all that often here tonight.
Here's Harden. There's the drive. And then Harden with the jam.
The finesse from Harden there. That's great stuff.
Warriors trail by 5. Green with a screen on Leonard. Here's Curry. Look at Chef Curry cooking it up inside. All right, Grant, give it to us straight here. What's the deal with star treatment in the NBA, you think?
Star treatment? What is that, B.A.? No, I think some players have a reputation which might help them on 50-50 calls. And you could argue that some players have a reputation that hinders them on the 50-50 calls. So it really just all depends. Nice one-handed jam. Simple and effective, B.A.
Hey, with the lead, I'm surprised you didn't come up with something a little more creative. And he was fouled in the act of shooting. Opportunity for a 3-point play here. And that sends Draymond Green to the free throw line. James Harden picks one up. And let's talk about Draymond Green for a moment. Certainly one of the most outspoken players in the league, Brent.
Well, Draymond has never held back, whether he's talking about his opinion or the way that he sees the game, which is remarkable and a revelation to his intelligence as a defender on the floor. Draymond Green has been special on the defensive end throughout his career.
Leonard against Curry. It's rebounded by Los Angeles. Eubanks, he's got 6 rebounds in the game. Harden against Butler. Harden into the lane, and Harden with the slam.
Oh, one of these monster nights from James Harden.
Green on the attack, and the basket is good. Green's got his second basket of the game.
Can't talk enough about the subtleties in that setup right there. The assist, really the key to that entire sequence.
On the wing, Harden. Butler covering. Back to Eubanks. Out of bounds, it'll go to the Warriors.
Golden State basketball.
We've got 22 seconds left to play in the first half of basketball. The 3 from Curry. Easy money for Stephen Curry.
I mean, he's like a magician how quickly he gets that shot off. Was it ever there?
Harden scanning the floor. Powell outside. There's the 3. Yes, and a nice assist from Harden. Powell's got 5 points.
Oh, you gotta love the back and forth, showing real confidence at the arc.
Yeah, both teams finding ways to the three-point line and trying to take advantage from distance.
Thanks very much, Allie. We'll be back soon to start the second half of basketball. Second half of basketball is upon us, and we may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game we've seen so far. We are seeing an outstanding game from James Harden.
Through 2 quarters of play, he's been an excellent source of points.
Yeah, he's shouldering the load right now and looking really comfortable while he's doing it.
And if you're just joining us, we played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. Amir Coffey out there with Chris Dunn. Then there's Ivica Zubac. Then there's Bogdan Bogdanovic. And it's Powell in at the 2. That's who's out there for the Clippers. Healed for 3. And no good.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
Coffey, the pass to Bogdanovic. Zubac with a screen on heel. Here's Bogdanovic. Fires for 3. Here's Zubac. And it's slammed in by Zubac.
That's what Zubac is here for, making plays in the trenches.
Hield passes to Butler. Launches a 3. Jimmy buckets with the tray.
That's just tremendous scoring instinct. So fun to watch him work in the half court.
Green against Bogdanovic. Here's Zubac. And it's slammed in by Zubac.
Love to see Zubac attacking the rim, staying involved offensively.
Green in the post. Now here's Heel. He's guarded closely. There's the drive. Outside for Butler. Just 5 to shoot. Lets it fly from 18. Takes a big high bounce and goes in. Butler's got 7 points in the game.
Jimmy Butler has great patience to go along with that strength to operate in the pick and roll.
Well, Brent, there are only a handful of players in the league with the big game experience of Butler.
Yeah, and those big games, BA, are where he's had some of his best moments. It's been on several different teams as well. So the bigger the game gets, the bigger Jimmy Butler appears to show up.
Pass to Looney. Kuminga against Powell. Hield fires from way outside. The rebound by Bogdanovich. The Clippers lead by 7. Out to Powell. Now here's Bogdanovich. Yet to see a basket. Zubats with a screen on Hield. Inside. And it's slammed in by Zubats.
Well, Bogdanovich can score, but where he gets real dangerous is when he becomes a playmaker like that.
Green, a screen to the inside. Oh, look at Green getting his inside.
It's nice to see they're not settling for three-pointers. These guys are putting in the work inside.
Bogdanovich against Hield. Floats one. Zubac passes to Coffey. The three is up. And the Clippers hit again from deep.
Since half, there's been a stark contrast between these teams. I'm talking about efficiency at the offensive end.
His team did something at halftime, going from a mild-mannered half-court executing team to some heroic shooting in the second half.
And this is his second trip to the line tonight.
And the fire that Draymond Green plays with, I think, is the most admirable quality. Knows how to get himself and his teammates going throughout the course of a long, grinding 82-game season.
Warriors trail by 7. Hield from outside. Drills it from deep. Hield's got his first 3 points of the game.
With the defense trying to protect the interior, he pulls at the arc and drains it.
Butler with a steal. In transition, here come the Warriors. It's rebounded by Zubats. And so it's Bogdanovich with it. He brings it up for the LA Clippers. They've led by as much as 10. There's a screen. Pass to Zubats. Back to Bogdanovich. And here's Zubats. Looney grabs a miss. Looney's got rebound number 8 now. Hield passes to Green. Hey, now 5 for 8, shooting a pretty good percentage right now.
Well, Draymond's energy, guess what? It's here. It's in the game right now, and he's attacking.
And timeout called by Ty Lue. I think right now he must be looking at some adjustments. Some changes for Los Angeles. Kawhi Leonard's checked in for Coffey. Jones comes in for Powell. And it's James Harden in for Bogdanovich. Butler against Harden. Up top, Zubats. Pass to Dunn. Jones with the ball. Back to Dunn. Zubats with it. Green covering. Kept alive. Another shot. A nice shot by Zubats.
Well, Zubats really does have good hands and a soft touch near the basket.
And Steve Kerr calls timeout. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. Eubanks, he's checked in for Zubats. Hield's checked in for the Warriors. Pajimski comes in for Jimmy Butler. And Steve Kerr calls timeout. He's going to talk it over with his guys. Kerr calls timeout. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page.
And one thing I've learned through the years is no matter the situation, there are always adjustments you can make.
Yeah, not just there to pump up or to discipline players. You got to make sure that the coach makes the proper adjustments and has his team in the right mindset to carry it out.
Curry against Leonard. Looney, a screen on Leonard. Here's Curry. Some solid D from Eubanks. And offensively, a great show for the fans through the first 3 quarters. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, just shredding the defense with that feed. Zero chance to stop that.
And that's what great passing will do for you right there, dissecting the defense with that play.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. All right, let's get a report from Allie.
During that last break, Coach Tyronn Lue had some advice for the team. He told his guys to stay after it, to not get complacent and lazy with this lead. He wants them to keep adding to it. We'll see if they're able to do it, guys.
Okay, thanks, Allie. On the floor for the Warriors. Down low, it's Draymond and Looney. Jimmy Butler out there with Stephen Curry. And it's Kuminga in at the 3. Curry takes it in. Kuminga, the pass to Curry. And stolen by Leonard. And it's the Clippers on the break. Powell finds Jones. Now here's Leonard. Green covering. Now here's Eubanks. Yes, and it's Leonard with the assist that time.
Well, with Leonard on the floor, the team's always going to function a little bit better as a whole. And some of that comes from his unselfish play.
Here's Curry. Uses the glass on the layup.
And that was the right decision. When you're in need of a bucket, you go to your most trusted guys.
Yeah, whether it's teammates or the coaching staff, hopefully a combination of both. But when it gets close, he's getting the ball.
Here's Leonard. Oh, and he nails it from the high post.
And herein lies the problem with trying to defend Leonard, his versatility. You take one thing away, he hurts you with another.
Looney, a screen on Leonard. Curry passes to Looney. Here's Butler, defended by Jones. 5 to shoot. There's the triple. And Butler the bucket on the assist by Green.
Well, Jimmy Butler's 3-ball is just going to extend that defense, and now he's going to make plays inside.
Here's Harden. And then Harden with the jam.
Oh, excellent way to pad the lead.
Yeah, especially when it's your one throwing it down like that.
Oh, yeah, his teammates love that one. I'm sure he's going to hear about it when he gets to the huddle.
Jones against Butler. Looney, a screen on Jones. And here's Butler outside. They got the rebound. Looney. And Looney with the slam.
Man, Looney is so long, gets up there and flushes it.
Leonard with a screen on Butler. Harden, the pass to Leonard. Back to Harden. Leonard with a screen on Butler. Here's Harden. That shot, no good. Green with the defensive effort. Here's Curry to the paint. The shot by Looney, no good. Outside for Butler. Looney, a screen on Jones. The drive by Butler. And he's going to the line for... And they're not happy with the call here.
First team at the line
contest.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Here's Powell. And the rebound goes to the Warriors. And here's Curry. Pass to Green. Back to Curry. Green with a screen on Jones. Curry. And he drops it in from the low post. Curry's got 4 points in the quarter.
What worked from Steph Curry gets open and makes it look easy. Wow.
It's Powell on the wing. He's covered by Curry. Here's Leonard. Ooh, Leonard leaves no room for error.
Leonard doesn't shy away from these moments, embracing his role as a leader for his team.
Curry, no good. Los Angeles leading by 3. Leonard with the ball. Now guarded by Curry. Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
Here's Leonard. Eubanks the screen. Pass to Harden. 5 on the clock. It falls!
Oh, can you say important bucket by Harden? James always wants the ball in these moments. Love it.
Curry from deep three-point land. Cash. And he's brought them within 2 points now.
Now that's one to remember. What an impact on the game.
I'm wondering, is that the biggest shot of the game?
Harden finds Powell to the middle. Outside Harden. Pass to Leonard. Oh, he nails it!
Really feels like they're in control. They've got a big lead with time dwindling.
Yeah, looking for a miracle worker out there is the opposing coaching staff. I don't know that they have one. This game seems to be well in hand.
Curry against Leonard. Curry with another miss. Leonard looking over the